Hello. Hello, architects and faithful followers to the stream. Doing extra early tonight. We have extra 2 hours earlier. So we've been getting two extra hours into the game. Now, what were we doing last time? Yeah, we had rested and we were... Oh, right, yes. So, I figured out off stream that I was just going the wrong way, and apparently you can get to Staglord's dungeon, but just from the left side, not the right side. So I was confused. I was like, well, it seems like every which way you go is blocked, but I made a detour like to do this quest with the tusk gutter. So. And, oh, and actually, this is my autosave. And let me try to reload an earlier state, because I did kill Tusk Gutter off stream, just to see if, like, that would trigger the problem, like, trigger the fog to lift, but it turns out the fog was already lifted. I just need to go from the left side. So let's see here if maybe this autosave. Oh yeah, trying to find some more time to get through the game, because yes. Because it's a long game, so there's also a lot of other things I want to get to, and I also want to. Hello, DJ. DJ, well done. You were really jamming on that piano. Good for you. I'm glad that your hands are feeling better enough that you could do that so easily. Happy to hear that. Thank you for coming. I'm streaming earlier than usual, but... who, me? Emery blushes and then pales, then bursts out laughing. Ha, you're funny. Am I scared of some pork chop? She falls silent with a smile, shaking her head. Clears her throat. There's a custom where I am from. A boy kills a monster in front of the elders to prove he's a man. A barbarian clears her throat in hesitation. In our tribe, girls don't get no initiation at all, but I arranged my trial myself. Like in the song about Kagul the orphan. I downed a cave lion in a single combat. Here, see, the scars I got in that battle. And do you know what my elders did after I threw the lion skin at their feet? They focused in some formality and declared your invitation invalid. I wish. They laughed in my face. They said I scratched my belly myself, and hired some man to kill the lion for me in trade for... Ugh. Later, they agreed my initiation was, of course, they had no choice. But Emery's voice wavers in anger, and she spits on the ground. Must you really slay him in single combat? It'll take our whole party to bring this Tusk Gutter down. From the distance, Amiri examines Tusk Gutter's muscular body and sharp tusks. Bah! You think I can't butcher a pig by myself? Though, if the elders saw the beast was about to kill a boy, they would help him. There's no shame in that, but it doesn't matter, I'm just saying. Now you stand and watch me gutting the beast. Attack. Gorham watch me with a battle cry. The barbarian charges the boar. Wait some hours of staring at the other guy's hands. Oh, nice! You did it via learning by sight. Even more impressive, DJ. Okay, we're probably good to turn this to CT. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and help you here, Amiri. You're real tough, but. Alright, this is going alright. Everyone's isn't healthy. Oof, nice solid hits there. One more. Easy. Okay. Breathing heavily, Amiri stands over the corpse of the fallen monster. What you say? See me in action? I'm gonna chop his head off. Yes, a real epic battle, just like the sages, the sagas. I won't even have to embellish it for the book. That's it. Trial done. Now no one dares say Amiri's weak. She grins and thrusts her chest out. You were a valiant warrior. Were there truly fools who doubted your strength? Some did, you know. I spit on them. No one will dare bark at me now. Are you hurt? Amiri snorts and examines herself closely. After a few moments, she grunts. Scratches. Still, why do you want to kill this monster? You passed this test back when you were with your tribe, didn't you? Amiri's face reddens. Well, not just pups must pass this test. If a man is a newcomer to a tribe, he must bring a monster's hide. Prove he's not weak. Her voice trails off, then falls silent. Are you embarrassed? Amiri, I didn't think you were capable of that. Amiri growls low in her throat. I don't get embarrassed. I'm a warrior, she grunts. Still, I owe you thanks. You have a true chief's heart. You know what? If we meet another monster like this, I'll kill it too. Not for a test, just that nobody would ever dare say Amiri isn't a warrior. Aww. Insecurities from the barbarian. I think that's the end of that quest, right? What button is it? Help Amiri kill the... Also, thanks to me showing you something, I discovered my keyboard has a mic, and that blew my mind. What? Oh, shoot. There you go. Oh, no. I also have this Technic League business to do, but it's not kind of an optional thing. Oh yeah, we didn't actually loot him. Steam. Yes, that my Steam is usually up in the background. We could go check out this this Technic League encampment, but I'm also a little concerned. Well, concerned that I'll run out of time for this quest, but then again, it's got a lot of time left. 65 days is quite a lot of days. And we're ready to go right here now. I guess we could take a small detour to check out what this is about. Oh, wait. Can we go this way? Oh, sliding around. There we go. Can you range sneak attacks on flanked enemies? Okay. And what's in here? Oh, that's a boundary there. Oh, that's nothing. That looks like a little worm. Now this looks like we're gonna fight some of those bandits again, probably. Giant spider there. That's no problem. Oh. Is a tent here? Oh. Didn't expect that. Okay. One's pretty... Oh! Did I just kill her? No, that's a League Swordsman. Let's see. What is this? An escape. Untie us, we'll fight with you. I would like to do that, but I need to be able to go over there first. Yay! Your moderate wounds. Level 3. Theologian, welcome. Oh, you're casting spells. Nice. What a monster. Yeah, well, yeah, they're afraid. How you doing, Theologian? Welcome. Appreciate you shouting me out on Twitter. I will probably take a look at what you had mentioned there. The Candace Owen thing on next week, next Saturday, the Saturday after this coming one. All right, nice. That was pretty clean. Everyone's pretty healthy too. You good? Kalana drops her weapon and raises her hands, which are covered in blood. Mercy, don't kill me! The half-orc bares his fangs. That is how you talk now, wretch. I've wanted to do this for so long. He casts a spell on his outstretched palm, and sparks begin dancing upon it. The half-elf puts her hand on his shoulder. Vergongar, come now, let her go. It's one thing to kill her in battle. Executing her unarmed. Why spoil the joy of being free? Octavia, are you out of your mind? The filth is from the Technic League. By her own hand, she enchained us. And you want to forgive her? Do you think she'll thank you? Ha! So just gather another band and try to catch us again. Let's see. We got a couple of different answers here. The lawful evil option is, as future lawful ruler of these lands, I want to practice carrying out public executions. Well, I might want to do that, but I only want to do it after a proper judicial hearing. Just killing her outright, vigilante style, doesn't seem like the right way to do things, so I don't want to do that. Lawful neutral. It's the right thing to punish your tormentor, kill her. Lawful neutral is like that. I'll spare her life. Go back to Numeria. I'm good. I'm lawful good right now. I had to watch it earlier today, but didn't get time. I'm pretty stoked. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's coming out. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's out already or if it coming out this Sunday. So. Vergongar strikes Kalana across the face. Get out of my sight, you filth. Thank the gods that my friends are so soft. Nice. Yeah, let's give her a trial. Oh, chocolate, nice. Let's give her a trial, and then we can execute her if it's you know. You shouldn't have spared her life. On second thought, what difference does it make? Either way, she'll rot in the abyss. The abyss is a plane in the outer space dedicated to the outer sphere, dedicated to the rule of evil unfettered by law. It is accessible through huge vents in the maelstrom, opening into fiendish depths vast beyond imagining. The abyss is possessed of many layers, strung together by the river Styx. Inhabitants are demons, its rulers demon lords who wrested control of the plane eons ago from the primordial Quiltpoth. Okay. Haha, we're free, I can't believe it. Free as the birds in the sky. Phew. Ha ha ha. Regongar holds Octavia tight, and she laughs lightly and kisses him on the lips. Thank you. You've no idea how long we have tried to escape the Technic League. This is a miracle. Who are you? I am Regongar, and this is Octavia, the rotten Numerian held us as slaves. But we are no mere scavengers. You see this crowd they had guarding us? It's because we use magic. I'm not bad with the blade if it comes to that. They're alright. We could use them for our team. Oh, really? Attack them, chaotic evil. Want to join my group? They can actually join us. That's pretty nice. How'd you get captured by Kalana? I've lost count of how many times we've tried to escape. I can't name all the things we've tried. But we were caught every time. And then, they just take us somewhere else. Don't know what they'd want to buy us. Who'd want to buy us, but imagine how happy we were when we learned that they were taking us to the River Kingdoms where slavery is forbidden. Gonna leave a lurk while I head out to get some groceries. Alright, thank you very much, Theologan. Take care, yeah. Streaming earlier than usual, so everyone's still making dinner and stuff, so thank you. Indeed. We tried so many times to escape, yet in the end, the League itself brought us to the Freelands. Under heavy guard, I'll grant you. If it wasn't for you, who knows where we'd go next. What is the Technic League? A huge man-eating spider came, catching all of Numeria in its webs. They are a secret society of arcane spellcasters who study ancient technology. They have eyes and ears throughout this land and abroad. It is said they even have Kevoth Cool in their pocket, the very sovereign of Numeria. They also control all the slave trade in the country. I've seen many a young treasure hunter's adventures end at the slave market. Ugh. May the Technic League not rot in Abaddon. So Abaddon or Abaddon is a thing in this world as well. There's nothing worse than a nation in which a secret criminal organization has consolidated power. Even an openly cruel tyrant is better than the infection that infestors in Numeria. Now farewell. Good fighters. There's something we have to discuss. Go to Oleg's trading post. You'll be safe there. I'll return there soon. We're waiting for you. But be careful. We're not followed. You're not followed. Picnic League has eyes everywhere. All right, nice. Scroll protection from chaos. You got Masterwork Longbow. Take that, maybe. Give enfeeblement. Masterwork S-Stock. Maybe Masterwork stuff seems good. Take. Oh, hey, let's visit these guys, too. Okay, they're not anything. Change shirt. Magical. Stead! Stead, Juthan. Welcome. Welcome back. Thank you for coming. Wanted to start the stream a little earlier today, since I had the opportunity to. And, you know, it's a long game, so I want to try to get when I, play when I can. Gold vein, some gold, and we have potions there. Reduce person, was it? These are all drop. How's the game going? It's going pretty well so far, I think. Not worth anything, no rice. Just trying to, yeah, see if I can not rush through it exactly, but with so much on my on the coming gaming schedule, I want to get through it with alacrity, somewhat. Since I have the change here, what's this? +1 armor class. That's a what is that? Is that a medium or a medium, right? That's light even. Okay. It's going okay so far. I haven't had too many problems with difficulty. Let's see. Actions. Can't learn any of these spells. Lightning. I need to learn that one once I get high enough level. And we can check our journal to see what we need to complete still. So it looks like... So in this one, I haven't been able to finish completely. There's more I need to kill? For Amory? Amuri? Riverbed Nightmare. Kill a Staglord first. Okay, so the next thing we have to do is kill a Staglord. Which, the exit of this zone should be right here. Do we need anything in here? We're good. How have you been? Good. It's been a busy week. Monday and Tuesday, not busy at all. This is kind of how it works for me, and when I in my work is like I can be, the one part of the week it'll be like no work at all, and then like pretty slow, and then it's like go. There's all this stuff you have to do, all this editing and all this taping of shows and things. So Monday and today have been pretty chill. But then tomorrow's gonna be hectic and a lot of stuff to do. I also have been on a keto diet for about a week and a bit here, about a week and a couple days, and it's really nice. If you can swing it, I definitely recommend it. I've done it twice already, and it's Gotcha, glad you could get some chill before the storm. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Sometimes it's convenient, sometimes it's inconvenient. Sometimes it's like, oh, well, it's kind of nice that I get slower days and more crazy days. But other times it's like, man, it'd be nice if I could get some of this work spread out a little more, but sometimes, like, if you have to film, right? Like, if people are ready to go on, on Thursday, to film on Thursday, then that's what you have to do. Keto, isn't that what Pastor Tanner's on? I'm not sure. I think probably. It's a very popular diet. I recommend it myself. Let's see. Right there. My leg fell asleep halfway walking. I think you have to stretch your leg out a little bit more, DJ. Okay, here we go. This should be like the this has been the whole game's been leading up to this point. Thank you, Yoshi OST, for the like on Twitter. It hurt. Oh no. Again, the usual thing here. We're gonna hug the right wall. But I don't have any of Delcree's emotes. Oh. Okay, so I want to check to see if there's a way into the back, maybe. No. I think we should just approach the main gate. Hang on. Cause Staglord and all. Oh, I see. You guys are not a problem. And Marie's took a small hit there. And the other problem I'm just noticing now is that we're all fatigued. So I'm gonna lose all these hides. I managed to skin them all properly. Now we're not in a dungeon. We're outside the. So I think what we're gonna do. I'm gonna see if we can do this successfully. I'm gonna just go ahead because we're all fatigued right now. So I would like to rest if I can. Let's see. You're in a dungeon. Hunting is not available. Okay, so hang on. This counts as a dungeon, even though it's not like we're outside. Oh, Topaz ring. Where did I get these? Will the fatigue get you? Oh no, Johnny. DJ's back. DJ, he's back. Yes. Let me rest now that we're outside. There we go. War Nature's 8, 6. London Guardians will be there. That'll be fine, I think. Begin resting.
Paladins of Shaylin venerate beauty and art, but the amusing part is that they don't have the slightest clue about either.
I'd agree with you here. That's why I left the Order of the Eternal Rose. Behind their colored silks and lofty words hides common grey mediocrity.
Common grey mediocrity. Yes! 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 Perfect. We're all healthy. We've all eaten. Yeah, let's save the game. There you go. Now we're in peak form. As far as I know, there's no weapons that are like enchanted that we need to equip right now. How far are we into this campaign? So I don't know. Really, we're about to do like the main. We're about to kill like the current baddie of the campaign, but there's probably gonna be like one baddie after him. So if I had to guess, I would say that assuming that this game has a 3-act structure, we're probably at the end of the first act. But I really don't know.
Now, this is a surprise. I'm on my way to pay the Stag Lord a visit, and I don't expect it to be a friendly one. How about we go together? I'd appreciate some help during the fight.
Your audio is weird. Why did you decide to attack Rebel against the Stag Lord?
I used my head finally. I grew up in Rostov, choking on hypocrisy. The Aldori make like these brave, noble defenders of justice. But they're afraid to do so much as bark at Shatova. The Stag Lord, he seemed different. Mighty, menacing, like a huge
but mighty
wave
in a bad
rolling
way.
Toward the shore.
Like a thief, villain kind of way.
He said he'd build a new kingdom here, and anyone brave enough to fight under his banner would get a new life. But now he just sits in his fortress, drinking away and plumbing his bedroom pillows for some queen of his. Though I can't say if she's real or just a symptom of his drunken delirium. I trusted him. In his name, I almost got Svetlana killed. The only living soul who's been kind to me. I was wrong, and I want to right that wrong with
Isn't
my
Cressel
own
the one that
hands.
we convinced
I
not to
will
join,
free
like
these
to
lands
abandon
of
the Stag Lord?
Staglord.
I'm not sure if I forget. What's your plan?
What's the plan? A fight's a fight. They'll let me and anyone with me inside the fort. No questions asked. Once we're in there, we call out the Stag Lord and tell him it's time to demonstrate his royal ambitions.
Well, about half my team aren't super good at stealth. So, it's a bold plan. I like it. It's time to pay the Stag Lord a visit.
Let's go. Let the fate of the stolen lands be decided in battle.
Yeah, in battle. Of dudes here.
What wretched wine did you bring me? My
Oh.
stomach is
Oh,
busted up.
remember that we poisoned the wine.
Quite an achievement for someone who claims to be king of these.
We poisoned the wine way back in the other area.
Kressel.
Nice.
I've had enough of following you like a dog. I'm here for blood, Stag Lord. One of
Good
us
thing we didn't
will
drink
see the
it.
end of this day.
Then we had the option to either drink it or poison it.
Try to bite their masters eventually. They shouldn't.
Oh, look out! No, killer! Stop! Hey, take your turn, buddy! Oh,
These lands are mine.
you cheater! Oh, he disappeared. Okay, he went invisible. Stag Lord. I do not have any info on him. A lot of fellas here. Now we got a bandit cleric, so that's a bad situation. He's got a crossbow and he's a cleric. We got a Healy boy and a shooty boy. All right, so this is a boss fight, right? The music's special and everything too. Clearly, we don't have to hold back here. So let's see if we can. Can we? Will save. Okay. He's a Healy boy subclass shooty boy. This guy right here. So I'm concerned about him. Stag Lord resisted the hideous laughter, unfortunately. Maybe I should have gone with the Inspire Courage. Let's see. I'm gonna go with this bandit over here because oh, he has like a triple shooting bow or something. All right, so Lindsay kind of took a few hits there. This is Jaethal. Jaethal is one of my melee characters. I will stick on. I believe I want her to do damage dealing. He has a stance for defensive maneuvers like protection, but I want judgment. Weapon damage rolls. I want judgment justice for attack rolls. There we go. And see invisibility might be good. Actually, because of the invisible guy. I'll save that for later. Move her up here. Okay, so my turn. Now, trouble with this ability is that it's really hard to aim. As good as it is. Let's do this. Oh, there's a lot of blood everywhere. Okay, that bandit's almost dead. Ferocious Wolf was about half. These bandits are on my side, actually. They're neutral. And bandits at full health here. Okay, we have ways to AoE heal. Harim is up, so he can AoE heal. So yeah, I already have Disruptive Smite put up, so we have a little more damage. We can use Heal Living within mid-range, but I don't think we are in dire straits just yet. I'm going to attack him. Nice. It was a very solid blow. It was almost half his health. Oof. And Valerie's up next. What are we doing over here? Emery, Jaethal. You're still above bloodied condition. Let's throw it. Oh, it's a miss. Oh. He did something, this guy. Lindsay's up again. have a Cure Moderate Wounds spell. I have 2 of those. That's a level 2 spell, so I can cast those twice. Let's see. Let's go Inspire Courage, which would give us +1 combat bonus on weapon and attack and weapon damage rolls. So I'll go with that. And I'll go in here. I'll turn it off. Because she has lingering performance as her feat, that'll linger for extended periods, extended turns. That's her action though, so I will end her turn. Let's see. We want to rage, which is a free action. Gives me more. That should give me more. Yes, more. +2 to melee attack rolls and damage rolls. So that's going to be good DPS. Dice. Good first kill. Okay. Oh, we got a bandit coming in from the left. Coming into the vicinity of the... Oh, another one coming in. Oh, it's owlbear. Oh, they're fighting each other. Nice. All right. Let's see. Do we want to attack or do we want to use light wounds? Divine favor is personal. +1 luck bonus. Do that. Just a buff there. Buffing first turn. My turn again. I can use Molten Orb. It's a close... It's a ranged burst here. I want to take advantage of this while there are people around. So like maybe like these two here. And I will retreat to the back row. Ending my turn. Yeah, that bandit over there is hanging out. Those two are fighting that owlbear. I don't know where that owlbear came from, but that's it's helping here. Now this bandit. This bandit is coming up. His turn's coming up much further. So we could go for a heal, but I think most of us are still pretty healthy. Even Jaethal and Amiri. Jaethal won't be healed by me because she's undead, so it won't work. Thanks for being here, owlbear. Yeah, he's actually distracting them pretty good. So I will not worry about healing right now. Instead, I will... What about Bless? What's Blessed? +1 morale bonus on attack rolls within a burst around me. I will go with the Bless. +1 to the attack rolls. I'll end my turn there. That band's dead. He got reconated. Alright. And now Valerie has the bonuses from Blast and other things. Still a miss. I rolled a 1. That guy's just using all kinds of potions. And we've got... Once again, we got Valerie, or Lindsay. Let's, can't target him. Can't target him. Daze him. Okay, he's dazed. He loses his turn. Lindsay's mostly support. Amiri has 8 + 46 health remaining. And he's dazed on his turn, so I don't want to worry about him too much. Okay, she attacked twice there. Good job. They're going for the owlbear. There's an illusionist bandit over there. That owlbear's... You're seeing multi-hit coming out here. Multi-hit attacks. And that battle bear's not going to last forever. Okay, so she's all buffed up now. Oops. Let me just go back here. Okay, solid hit. We're looking at now. One more hit should do it on him. Alchemist bomb on him. Oh! One got him. Acid arrow. 2d4 acid damage. With no splash damage. And again, I do want to deal with... I can hit him with this, it seems. Nope. Usually it shows that there's a little X around the action when you can't target something, but apparently does not apply to that. That's fine. Okay. Let's finish off with this guy who's in our faces because There we go. It's a crit. Hence the horrible explosion of gore. We got 2 of these bros right here. On Jathal's turn, I can use see invisibility. In the meantime, I will move Harim over here. Prepare combat with this bandit. Let's see. Valerie can charge this bandit. There we go. And the Jathal being a little rough. How are we doing here? Bandit. Our name is full health. Bandit's at half health. Oh, well, you know what? I didn't even check this out. Like, what if we heal with Ms. Valerie, and where's Amiri? She's here somewhere. She's lost in the sea of people. Can't target her. So it seems like. Oh, there she is. She's mostly okay. Jathal can't really heal her. So let's see. I'm at full health as well. Okay, so then in that case, that's not gonna do anything. Heroism. 1 creature within range. +2 morale bonus on attack rolls. Let's walk over to Harim and give it to him. Amiri's turn's up. Let's see. Attack that guy, yeah. Double attack. Worked out well. Oh, there's a war going on over there. Oh, we got some bandits shooting at me now. Okay, triple shot on me. Oh wait, he's visible now. I don't need to use invisibility anymore. Now, I don't have a way to. Excellent. Okay, my turn again. Okay, we already have Bless up. I'm not sure if Bless is stack. And we have access to Snowball. Nice. Nice. Good hit on the Staggler. That was a very good thing for me to do there. Heal living. So that was like an AoE, I think, wasn't it? Didn't heal him that much. We have Bless up still, so we have these 2 bandits to deal with. This one's named as well. This bandit's gonna die soon, the Alchemist. Solid hit from Harim. Oh yeah, he's moving in there. He's gonna get. He's getting it. He's getting it good. We got Valerie, Lindsay, then Amiri's coming up after him. So I think between Valerie, assuming both of the hits land, they should be able to kill the bandit. And that was a miss. Okay. We have. Lindsay's is now in the face of this wolf. Let's shift. There you go. Without taking attack of opportunity. And let's reapply Inspire Courage. And we'll take it off. And we'll end the turn. Still in enraged mode. Amiri will go ahead and kill that bandit. Good. It's a good roll. 18 versus 2. Owlbear might die soon. They might die soon. Actually, that Owlbear is super tough. You see how much HP he still has left? That's a super buff Owlbear. Ouch, ouch. Okay, Amiri's almost at half health. We've now cleared out this section on the right side. And so we can now run over here and deal with these guys. Oof! Solid hit from Jathal. And let's see if we can do anything about this this wolf here. Cannot daze him. I can use Corrosive Touch on the wolf. Solid hit. End my turn. Once again, Bandit Cleric doing his cleric thing, healing people. Have him turn around and fight the wolf. This wolf, I believe, is a summon from one of the. Oh, there goes the Bandit Alchemist. Okay. One hit from... Oh, no. Once again, Valerie, despite some of her buffs being equipped, does not have the means to finish off the wolf. Let's use one of the ear-piercing scream on the wolf, I think. Beautiful. Well done, well done, Lindsay. And her turn. Amiri is going next. Can she make it to... No, she has to walk all the way around to the Stag Lord. But it might be good to do that. So I will have her start walking over there. And her turn. Color spray on those guys, so they're distracted. Lots of ones. Triple shot from the Stag Lord. He missed all the shots, looks like. Moving for Jathal. Solid hit, but less than half health. He's bloodied. And I've used up all of my level spells at this point, so that means I can use just my cantrips and stuff. So I will use... Oh wait, daze. No, I cannot use daze. Oh wait, I can daze the cleric. Oh, let's do that. Will save it, unfortunately. And Harim. Let's throw out a heal from on Harim. There you go. And into his turn. He did not heal like I thought. And I'll send Valerie over to the cleric. I think that Jathal has this fight. And Jathal and Harim have this guy, Akiros Innsmort. Let's see. So Lindsay's got her crossbow as well as her 2 ear-piercing screams left. Everyone's pretty healthy, so I'm gonna go for the melee, the damaging moves there. And we got Amiri coming up around the corner here. She will not get her turn to attack, but she's right there now. The owlbear is so buff. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 4 damage there, no problem. Okay, we're getting there. She still has her buff up. She still has Justice, yep. It's my turn again. I will once again try to daze the cleric. Dazed. Perfect. Already coming in. Misses. That's a natural 1. Once again, Valerie coming around the side here to deal with the cleric. Round 8 with Lindsay. Gonna once again do more damage dealing. Fortitude save again. So now Amiri's gonna go ahead and try to start killing this guy. Oh, that was good damage. Yeah, hopefully that owlbear will leave me alone because I don't want to fight that owlbear because it's probably gonna murder us. Almost got him. So I already dazed the cleric. Can't daze him. I've already used up all of my spells, yep. Acid Splash, Ray of Frost. I don't know what his weaknesses are and stuff. Let me see here. No, there's no way he doesn't say. Touch of Fatigue, Daze, or... We can try Daze again, but we tried that. No, we tried that already. Jolt. Let's try Jolt. There's 1. Oof, another crit from Harim. Alright, and with that, let's move into position to deal with that guy. And then Valerie's got the cleric handled. Saving my last cure level 2 spell for cure moderate wounds. And we'll inspire courage again. Turn it off. And my turn. Miri got another double hit there. Oof, another all hits on Lindsay. We're in the position to deal with the Stag Lord on with Jathal. My turn again. Try the Ray of Frost. 2, reduce damage, so yeah, don't use Ray of Frost on him. I'm gonna send Harim over to deal with the Bandit Cleric. They need a little more DPS there to finish him off. And Lindsay's at 19 out of 35, so actually we'll use the moderate wounds cure on her. Plus 14, so she's in good shape now. There we go.
Oh, after so long, I learned to stand.
The Stag Lord clutches something resembling a charm in his bloody fingers, seemingly placing the last of his hope into it. You hear a snapping sound, and then a dull sigh bursts from the Stag Lord's chest. Chaotic good, chaotic evil. What a wimp, I have no idea why I was so scared about you. I know of the pain you've endured in your life, but that doesn't excuse the atrocities you committed. Oh, right, yeah, because we saw that flashback of him being abused by his dad and stuff. Chaotic good.
Spare me your
Compassion.
your judgment. I'll sleep now. I'll wait for her.
For her. Oh, you know what? He's probably talking about the Guardian of the Bloom or whatever it is, right? That's what we thought. No country for bandits. Okay, that owlbear is still there. The battle isn't over yet, so that's concerning. Let me check this owlbear. Level 14. What level are we again? 4? Is there a way we can, like, escape? Now that we've... Why is an owlbear here anyway? Should we... I'm not sure what to do now. There's no way we can fight that thing. I'm gonna run away just to see if maybe that's what we can do. Keep up, guys. Your king is dead or whatever. Oof. Perfect timing. Well, I mean, especially if you're this owlbear who's level 14. That's perfect. So she went for the cleric went for the crossbow bolt shot onto Harim, and then Valerie finished him. So let's just move out of position here. I don't know what else to do. Valerie, you're gonna lag behind because you're the first away. There we go. Lindsay, run your little legs over there. I want to loot guys, but I also don't want to fight that owlbear. It's a delay. Let's see. Let's see. Force move, enter. Okay, I'll just stay there. Okay. Battle ended. Hello? I heard a squish. Bandit eyes. Owlbear. Owlbear, please. Hello? It's quiet. Too quiet. What a trap. I'm gonna loot now. What do we got here? Stag's broken charm. A charm once worn by the Stag Lord, smeared with blood. It probably used to have something inside of it, but it's empty now. Composite longbow with it's magical. Everything here's magical. So that leather, a helmet, boots, cloak, and nice. This has got a lot of good stuff here. Magical rapier, magical chain shirt, magical ring. We got nuts. We got a magical great club and a belt. And cheese, we'll take that. Masterwork hand axes. Take one of those. And longsword. Aha! Alchemist has a bunch of stuff. Alchemist fire, potions of vanishing. Alchemist fire. Another magical bastard sword. Take that. And some onions. Oh, there's a lot of loot there. So let's take a little look here. Stag helmet. This helmet focuses wearer's attention on the weak points of enemies, giving it +1 insight bonus to attack rolls against flat-footed and flanked targets. Okay, so that means we want that to be on not me. Put that on. I'm thinking probably Valerie because she's like a tank. And she's usually like staying there flanking targets and stuff, so sure, I'll put that on her. Oh, right, it shows up on your character too. You got rings of protection. Here. I do want to check something as well. Yeah, so these don't stack. One of them stacks, but like not two of them. Unfortunately, I wish they did stack. Which means we can kind of spread this out a little bit. So who needs What Chula? How you doing, man? I haven't seen you in a while. How's it going? Yeah, I saw you were playing I think you were playing Tony Hawk, were you? See, I'm gonna put this one put one on her. She gives her 18 armor class. Definitely put one on Miri. Cloak of Winter Veil. This cloak gets a +1 on saving the close resistance. +1 resistance is on saving throws and cold resistance 10. I'm already wearing a cloak, right? Yeah, I'm wearing the cloak of resistance. So I haven't been able to catch a stream in a bit, but yeah, I've been playing the new Tony Hawk Pro Skater. Right. Yeah. Yeah, you haven't been streaming as much as you had in a while, but I'm glad to see that you're back to it. Oh, Mighty Constitution. That's going on Valerie. There we go. What do we got now? What do we have here now? 22 Constitution. Let's go. We got Boots of Elven Kind. +5 competence check on mobility checks. So this would be good for Valerie because she's a heavy armor user. So you know it would balance out her bad mobility. But I feel like it'd be better on someone else, like me. All for me. +1 there. No armor there. What else do we have here? Cloak of Winter Veil. She has the Cloak of Resistance as well. I'll give the Winter Veil to Amiri. You've been handling yourself all right there, Wachula? Wait, she's wearing the chain shirt. I can give her the chain shirt +1. Or the Woodlands Aegis. +2 bonus. That's the wear to cast Bark Skin once per day as a 3rd level druid. Sweet. I don't know if I want to put that on her though, because I'll put that on Harim. Then I'll put +1 changer on her. And ooh, Races of Archery. Any bow. I'm not really using bows right now. And let's see. Weapon wise, what do we got? So we got enormous sword. A couple of magic ones here, masterwork ones as well. +2 enchantment. Damage bow, agile rapier. Take a look at my gear, eh? Using heavy crossbow right now. Quarterstaff, no. He's using a masterwork bastard sword. We have a +1 here. +1 attacks with this weapon get +1 enchantment bonus on both attack and damage rolls. Attack and damage. It just says attack rolls here. This is attack and damage, so we'll actually. Well, it's actually better to have a +1 than have a masterwork. So we'll put that on her. Then a heavy shield. Do we have any? We have a tower shield still, which we're gonna keep. +2 Great Club. I'm not sure if we're gonna use about that. What about this? Heavy Flail, 1d10. 4 to 13. If we were to do the Great Club. Be +8. So my current damage with the Masterwork Heavy Flail is +8, 4 to 13 damage, 1d3 +3. Yeah. 9 and 6 to 15. Whereas 4 to 13. Yeah, that's better. I'll put the Great Club on him. And I think Jathal, any upgrades for you? Not really. You have a Masterwork Scythe right now. Unarmed attack rolls. Amulet. Okay, that's good for now. Save the game, just in case the owlbear attacks me again. Just in case he comes by around the corner. I'm gonna go check over where the owlbear was. And see if he's still there. Oh, you're still alive. Good for you, dude. Oh gosh, he is still there. We're doing good. Sorry if I'm a bit slow on the response. Playing a magic game online right now. So is this normal playthrough or a build run of some sort? It's my first playthrough, so my first playthroughs are generally just sort of like experimenting, see kind of what the game has to offer. I play sort of like broadly, sort of like a universalist, kind of just to see what the game is about and try to experience as many systems as I can, kind of thing. Yeah. So, but I don't want to fight this owlbear, so because it's level 14. I will give it. I will try. How about that? I will switch to the CTWB combat and just see how I do. I can reload. I just saved. Hey, we're doing all right actually. Oh my gosh, completely wrecked. What the heck? Easy game. I saved already. Yeah. Let's see, owlbear. Burning Hands, chocolate. Light crossbow. You know, owlbear, was it all the buffs? I buffed myself pretty good during that fight, so that's probably what was giving me the advantage there. Dang. I thought I was gonna die. Like, I aggroed some, like, will-o-wisp. Oh! Oh my gosh, the whole cavalry's over here. Hang in there, guys. So yeah, I was concerned about that owlbear because I ran into a will-o-wisp by accident, and it was like 10 levels higher than me, and it completely destroyed me in an earlier zone. So there you go. Usual stuff, longsword. Looking for anything magical or masterwork. Take that. Masterwork stuff is good. Oh, there's the trap that Harim saw. Go ahead, Lindsay. Good job. Take that trout. Golden trinket, silver spoon. These are all vendor items. Well, I suppose I should be heading back to the town to report that the Stag Lord's dead. What was it? Oh, the owlbear was corralled in here, was it? What the heck? Are you okay, corpse of a man? You work on that. You will be the best contortionist that anyone ever saw. There were a lot of dudes here that I just didn't know were here. Good thing I didn't like run around a whole lot, because I would have aggroed all of them. Done messed up. So you're gonna die because you're undead. Ironically. What we got here? Great sword, hide armor. Yeah, turquoise, copper ring. Nothing special there. Fruits. Roll vanish. A bunch of potions. Check to see if I can learn that spell. That where's vanish? I don't think I already. Yeah, I know that one already. Let's see. Oh, the exit's way back there. Well, let's just go ahead and look around a little bit more here. Let's go ahead and loot everything while we're here. Look at that flat texture. Lovely. Is there a horse? Oh, there is a horse here. I can just phase right through them. More goods. Reacts. Lots of like potions that are also spells. I saw here. Okay, looks like a kukri, a magical one. The place that the bandits have chosen for their fortress is probably the best to start a city. It's suitable for both for life, trade, and defense. Okay. Magical kukri. What's that about? About inventory. Where's I stock kukri? There it is. +1. Alright. Let's see. This way? I figure out where the exit is now. Through here? Oh, I'm gonna follow my guys. Here we go. Oh, I'm like pegging shots over here. Good sniping with my mages. I was gonna die, but it's okay. Oh. Drowned him. Oof. It's our high armor. Nothing. This is the way. It seems that bandits wanted to build heavy fortifications here. Move the boxes. Okay, boxes moved. So just stash some goods over here. It's locked. Glaive. Probably a +1, I assume. Yep. How many enemies were in this zone? That's crazy. Push wolves, let's skin those. Meat. Rice. I need that. I need food and ingredients for make food during rest periods during when we're camping. More goods. It's locked. Now, how the heck do we get out of here? Oh, here we go. Oh, I see. I see what happened here. So, so because I had Cressel with me, I didn't have to fight my way to the stag lore. Instead, I just was right there. I see what happened. Yeah. So what have been your initial thoughts about the game? Does it do anything particularly unique for an action RPG? It is a very accurate simulation of the pen and paper tabletop equivalent of Pathfinder. So it's, you know, it's 3.5 with a twist, as Pathfinder is. And I think it does a lot of things really well. Humans' corpses with the sign of torture. Okay. I like the most recent update added in the turn-based function, which I think is really nice. I think if you're going to be an authentic, you know, D&D experience, or like Pathfinder type experience, it should be turn-based, right? I think it just does being that really well. There's a lot of attention given to not only to the classes of Pathfinder, but also to, you know, making various choices in regards to like chaotic good choices, or like, you know, lawful evil choices and all that kind of thing. You can play the game however way you want. Masterwork hand axe like that. Okay, so I don't know where we are in the game at this point, because that was kind of like the main villain up to this point. So I'm certain once we get to town again, we'll have something happen. Let's see, we'll go ahead and rest.
Why did you leave your home? Do any traveling bards ever live happily ever after? Or did you hope to earn your glory, singing songs in taverns?
You don't appreciate your happiness. You've been surrounded by books, paintings, poets, and singers since you were a child. In our village, the only entertainments we had were tavern fights and harvest dance parties. I'd have died of boredom if I stayed there.
Yes. Yes. Excellent. Perfect. Clean rest. And everyone got to full health. Perfect. Undisturbed. Pathfinder's a pretty great system. I really like to try out their second edition. I've only played the first. Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good. There are some things that I'm not a huge fan of at times, but overall, I think it's an excellent system. There are parts that I like about Pathfinder or 3.5, and other parts I like about 5th edition, but they both have their pros and cons kind of thing. Let's see. 45 minutes. Okay, so what do we have to do now? Let's go back over to our journal. We did all of this. We hit the Stag Lord. Share the joint news with Oleg. Okay, so we have to back to Oleg's trading post. It's really number crunchy, but it gives you so many options. It gives you plenty. That's what I like about options, right? About the RPGs is the options. So I like that part, right? And I think that 3.5 and Pathfinder work better as a video game because the number crunchy part, the game does it for you, right? So you're not constantly like erasing things and being like, okay, I got a buff from you, +1 inspiration bonus from you, +1 sacred bonus from you, a +1 morale bonus from you, right? You don't have to keep like erasing things and filling them out and right, keeping track of all of it. The game does it for you, and so that's the nice thing about it. Whereas 5th edition, I feel like works better as a tabletop game, but that's just my own opinion. Let's head up over here. Actually, wait, wasn't there? There's a quest to like go to a guy after I beat the Stag Lord. So let's see. With Nettle. That's where's this again? Riverbed Nightmare. Character creation is like an all-day affair for me in Pathfinder. Yeah, I've been in a number of like session zeros that are just like, hey, I gotta make our characters, and so let's really think about it and stuff. Now there was a place that was. Well, I'll come across it maybe. Go over to Oleg's. Travel to see if there's any random encounters to find along the way. We're already fatigued again because we've been traveling all this time. I will rest again because I'm afraid there might be a fight or something.
Hey, has anyone tried to get Harem dead drunk? Is he still so boring when he's loaded?
Oh, Amiri, Amiri. There were times when I was,
No, I
never
was
sober.
never sober.
This was long ago, before I came to Grotus, and I do not wish to return to those dark days.
Excellent. Getting really good at resting now. That's 3 totally successful camps in a row. Okay. Just to be sure there was no boss fights sneaking up on me. In this game, I've kind of learned to like save often, like after encounters and stuff, because you can get blindsided. With a delighted smile, Octavia inhales the smell incoming from Oleg's trading post. Fresh bread! I can't believe it! All this time that we sat in cages and crawled in the mud, there were places in the world where they were baking fresh bread. And here we are. I bet they have clean sheets. Maybe we can even take a bath. Haha, a girl can dream. This rest, you deserve it. You can be sure of that. I've got years of rest to catch up on, and I'll be stuffing my face until I turn to a ball. You do so much for us. Is it all because you are kind, or maybe the elf smiles flirtatiously? Maybe it's because you've been charmed by my beauty. If you be and beckon me, I'm taking care of you because you're in my party now. We'll have to save each other in battle more than once. You're out of line. Took you in a party to fight and not to flirt. Let's say we're friends. Tia smiles warmly. Yes, thank you. All right, enough talk. Fresh bread and clean sheets await. All right, this is sort of our hub. Friend zoned. I kind of poise myself in these games kind of as like the, you know, the duty bound, you know, guy, and he doesn't get attached romantically most times. That's usually the characters I play. Valley catches up with you near the trading post, touches you on the shoulder. Master Mifuki, can I talk to you? Now that the Stag Lord is defeated, you rightfully own the stolen lands. Jamandi Aldori will endorse you and grant you the Baron's title. The girl looks at you with interest and with a little apprehension. What will you do when you sit on the throne, Master Mifuki? Please don't say you haven't thought about it. See, neutral evil, nope. I'm not worried about what I'll do. All that matters is what I'll be getting. There's enough work to be done in the Soul Lands, running off bandits, founding a state, protecting the common people. I could pick the lawful neutral option, but I kind of like this option. Like, even though I'm not tending to flirt, I do want to show appreciation to Valerie for her companionship. Jean Hoyun, welcome to the stream. Welcome, Panic Rolls. And you were having a bit of a hard time with Crystal Chronicles last night. It seemed like quite a weird game. I mean, like I said in your stream, I played Rings of Fate a bunch when it came out, and so like the idea of like you carrying around that like, weird vase thing and having to babysit that seemed like kind of a bit of an annoying thing. It was a crazy power jump. Yeah, yeah. We're getting like the parts where I wasn't watching and listening. You were just like, what the heck? What am I supposed to? What? Like, I mean, that was you like that whole time. Let's say this. Ella carefully studies your face for a long time, as if trying to find something. Finally, she gives you a soft smile and shakes her head. I have put down any other man who would say this, but not you. I'm sure you value me, my support, and my military talent. Nice. Yeah, give a little appreciation to Valerie. There you are. Show me your wares. I have stuff to sell you. Alright, at this point in the game, we have now gotten a pretty fair amount of, like, magical stuff. So we're going to go to bulk selling settings here. We're going to turn on, yeah, non-magical. It's already on. We're gonna bulk sell all trash items, like vendor items, and all non-magical items. So in this case, there you go. That's it? Everything else is magical? All this stuff is... Well, it's also antiques and stuff as well. Oh, I have more than that. Okay. We don't need to buy anything, I don't think. Let me see here. I don't have that much money anyway, so... Confirm. Oh, I sold the tower shield by accident. Oh, well. I'll get another one back. Yeah, and the combos are super precise, so it's so hard to string attacks together. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you mentioned that. So, like, I enjoyed Rings of Fate, right? But I noticed that the way that you cast magic, both in Rings of Fate and in Crystal Chronicles, seems to be the same way. Where you have to, like, stay still, and then move the cursor over to where you want to, like, shoot something, and then, you know, shoot it. And I found it super unwieldy, and casting magic in that game was a chore. IMO. Alright, so the person that we're talking to is probably in here. Keston! No. Lindsay... Oh, Svetlana. I have your ring. Here's your ring, Svetlana. Crystal gave it to me. I managed to convince her to not to fight me. Svetlana sighs bitterly. I suppose I should tell you the truth about her. Crystal wasn't her real name. Her real name was Irina before all this. She was... Yeah, it's super inefficient. Yeah, it's like... It's not... Doesn't feel good. You can kind of do it in multiplayer if the mobs aren't all over. Exactly, yeah. That's one of the problems I noticed. Was like, in multiplayer was okay, but if you're like playing like... You want to play as a mage and you want to play through that game, it's like enemies just gang up on you and you can't cast magic at all. Super annoying. She was the daughter of my mother and her second husband and my half-sister. I can't help but feel like everything that happened to her was my fault. She always had a wild bondness to her. She'd wander the streets hanging out with a bad crowd until the day she passed. Her mother complained about Irina constantly. Back then it was just cruel games and strange escapades. She never really hurt anyone back in Restov. Her father didn't live much longer than her mother, so I decided to try to help Irina. I brought her here to Stolen Lands, though Oleg was against it. And once here, she immediately fell under the Staglord's influence. She never even needed to meet him. And all it took for me was just to convince her not to go with the Staglord. Like, it only took one conversation. The stories and rumors of local hunters and bandits were enough to win her over. She would tell us how he was a real leader. Unlike Restov's softies, eventually she ran away, only to return under a new name with a pack of thugs to collect taxes from us. What's worse, she participated in the torture and execution of prisoners alongside the Staglord's minions. I don't know if there's any way to set her back on the right path, but I think did she die in the lost battle? I'm not sure. That's just the hope for the sake of my mother's memory. I'd like to believe that. Nice. Well, she gave me some camping supplies. Let's see here. Oh, I need to bring the head of Tuskar to Olaf. Gonna look for a bit. Gotta finish my terrarium. What? You gotta tell me about that terrarium at some point. But yeah, thank you for the lurk, man. Appreciate it. Let's see. He's dead. 400 gold coins and masterwork longbow. That's one heck of a beast. I'd love to have a trophy like that, but a deal's a deal. The head goes to the old Benzen, and his bounty goes to you. Staglord's gone. We found his fortress and sent the villain to oblivion. Oleg looks at you with respect bordering on admiration. And good riddance. Maybe now we'll be able to actually live in the Stolen Lands rather than just surviving. Oleg sighs. Without a doubt, more people will flock here now. It'll surely boost trade and all the noise they'll bring with them. Well, that's none of your concern. I bet you can't wait to return to Restov and report your great victory. Restov awaits. The fog seems to be thinning, but we should wait until it burns off completely. In the meantime, I'll gather some supplies for your journey to make sure you can enjoy your trip back to Restov. And loading screen. Whatever happened? What happened to the Guardian of the Bloom? Is she around still? Is she gonna appear in my dream again? Oh no, I'm here in Restov.
Good work. Nice to see I haven't lost my intuition for people. Not many would have managed to set out to the Stolen Lands and return with the Staglord's head, but I knew you could handle it. Congratulations are in order. Today, you'll receive the title of Baron before the High Society of Restov, and even Natala Sertova personally. God's bless her. Tomorrow, you'll be able to return to the Stolen Lands if you wish, but this time as a ruler.
Yeah.
But matters of state can wait. For now, enjoy this feast in your honor. All the city leaders are here. It's a great opportunity to make some useful connections. Speaking of connections, let me introduce you to Kasil Eldori. He's my adopted son and apprentice. He's a trustworthy man. I'd like to send him with you as an envoy.
Okay. Suspicious. Casil, a young half-orc with impeccable poise, performs the textbook perfect bow. You already know about my encounter with Tartuccio.
Of course. Keston gave me a full report. You dealt with the scoundrel perfectly. It would be naive to think that none of your neighbors will try to stick their hands in your affairs. Especially that sly fox Iravetti.
Iravetti, right. Iravetti is still a thing. Let's see. Giovanni, just what kind of game are you playing? I think I have the right to know. That seems kind of rude to ask that. What if she thinks badly of me if I say that? I'll ask her.
Yes, you certainly have that right. But tell me, how well do you know Brevoy's history or the current political atmosphere? It won't be an easy explanation.
What do I need to know about Brevoy?
What's now called Brevoy was originally two different countries, Rostland and Issia. 200 years ago, they were stuck in constant squabbles.
Okay.
Then, Coral the Conqueror showed up and united the two states into one. Such diplomatic tricks are easy to manage when you have dragons at your disposal. The so-called noble houses of Brevoy, mainly Surtova, Orlovsky, and Lebeda, once ruled over Issia. We, the Aldori, ruled Rostland. The royal house Rogarvia, founded by Coral the Conqueror, forced us into obedience. But 200 years isn't long enough to make peace with such a troubled history. Even 2,000 years wouldn't be enough for us to accept Issian rule. Brevoy is a country held together by a thread, and that thread grows ever weaker.
Is Coral the Conqueror still alive? Or what do we need to know about the current political atmosphere?
We, the Aldori and the great noble houses, spent 200 years under the rule of invaders, the royal house Rogarvia. We plotted, we schemed, we stabbed each other in the back, but open confrontation was out of the question. But a few years ago, House Rogarvia disappeared. No one knows how or why, but one day, their manners were just empty. And the force that held Brevoy together, that kept us from a bloody feud, ceased to be. Brevoy is currently ruled by the House Surtova, the former kings of Issia. But their power pales in comparison to that of House Rogarvia
They're
when they
the
were
nation
here.
that you don't want to be ruled
So
by.
now Surtova and Aldori stand facing each other, staring each other in the eye, waiting for the other to draw their sword.
Okay.
It's an untenable
Not
situation.
super good at following
No one wants a civil war
in-game, like,
that would drown
video
Brevoy
game
in blood.
politics and
But
things.
peace between us is also out of the
okay.
question.
Civil War, right? What role do I play in your plans?
Rostland wants to regain its independence, and we will regain it. The power the Issians hold over us is humiliating and costly, and the Surtovas won't give us our freedom without a fight. That is, unless there is some external power that can force everyone to sit down and talk. Do you see where this is going?
Right, so I'm the external power.
The stolen lands are disputed territory. Brevoy can't appropriate them without raising protests from each of the neighboring states. However, if some brave people were to found independent states on that land, it would be another matter entirely. My hope is that you and your future neighbors, Baron Hannes Drelev and Captain Maegor Varn, will become our allies. But even your neutrality would introduce a powerful counterbalance to the aggression of the noble houses. Maybe, with your help, the inevitable division of Brevoy can occur without too much pain.
Don't the Sword Lords have any other foreign allies capable of playing this role?
We hope to get some help from the Maivani Aldori, the descendants of the Sword Lords who have fled from Coral's rage to build a new nation in the south. But the Issians know this well, and are doing everything they can to deny us this help. I won't go into details, but if my intelligence is correct, if a civil war starts in Brevoy, Maivan will be too occupied with its own inner troubles to interfere.
Okay. What part does Restov play in this game?
Restov is a free city, proud of its independence from everyone, including the Aldori Sword Lords. But when it comes to Rostland's liberation, our goals align. This whole plan is our joint creation with Lord Mayor Yosef Selimius.
If Natala is already here, why did she let you grant me the title? That's a good question.
Actually, she could still intervene and disrupt the proceedings. But she's a Sertova. Their games are always complex and multi-layered.
Sertovans.
They're always looking for ways to turn defeat into victory. If she's decided to allow you to become a baron, it means she already has some idea of how she can turn it to her benefit. Let's consider how she could do so. Maybe she understands that Rostland will inevitably separate and she doesn't want a war. In that case, new states in the Stolen
Separate
Lands
peacefully.
give the Isians a reason to sit down and talk without losing face. But that's an optimistic view. And truth be told, it doesn't quite match up with what we've come to expect from the Sertovas. The more likely scenario is that Natala wants to win you over to her side. If war breaks out and at least one of you stabs us in the back, Rostland will be surrounded by enemies. That might be enough to bring about our downfall. But you would fall first, and your newly formed states would be left in ruin. The Isians always like to have someone around to pull their chestnuts out of the fire for them. A piece of friendly advice? Don't do business with House Sertovas, no matter what promises they make you. Any deal with the noble houses is a deal with devils.
Stead says, so been obviously semi-lurking, but want to ask, would you recommend this game to someone who hasn't played this genre of game much? As long as you know going into the game that like it's gonna be a little bit hard to get your head around it, like because Pathfinder and D&D can be a little bit hard to get into if you're like never heard of any of the mechanics or any of the systems. It might be a little bit unwieldy. I guess I mean it depends on what you mean by like who hasn't played this genre. Like it depends on by genre. Do you mean RPGs or do you mean like specifically like D&D, Dungeons and Dragons style RPGs? Because if in terms of RPGs, there are much simpler to play RPGs than this. I think. But in terms of D&D style RPGs, I would probably recommend Divinity Original Sin 2, DOS 2 for short. As I think it's a better entry level Dungeons and Dragons like game. Adverse Possession, yes, very technical. A lot of the little, especially D&D style games. Yeah, I'd recommend DOS 2. Divinity Original Sin 2 would be the go-to game. Because that way, if you're familiar enough with RPGs, you'll understand more of it more readily. And Pillars of Eternity 2 is also simpler. I haven't really touched Pillars of Eternity, but yeah. What happens next?
How should I know? We're in the middle of a big game. And today,
Good question,
you
though.
moved from being merely a piece on the board to being one of the players.
Okay.
I hope you have a better understanding of what's at stake.
I will take the envoy, just in case. Yeah, thank you, Adverse Possession, for your input. Thank you for going to speak with the guests.
Enjoy your evening. When you're ready for the official part, come to me.
Mingle with the guests. At the den of the room here. Guards, Jathal's here. They call this a feast. I'd show them some real festivities if they'd let me. Oh, you were just real piece of work, aren't you? Oh, that's the tiefling lady, right?
Will you drink
Yeah.
with me?
Cassie. Actually, adverse. I was thinking about like doing a Mystic Thurge because I mentioned this earlier, but I like doing sort of like when I first played a game, I kind of like seeing all the systems and as many as I can. Like be kind of like a universalist, and so Mystic Thurge is kind of like universalist mage, and I looked up how to do that, and apparently Mystic Thurge is not like super good in this game. But what the heck, we're gonna go ahead and try it anyway. So I'm probably gonna do like 7 levels wizard, 3 levels some like divine magic class, and then like 10 in Mystic Thurge, maybe. But good luck, Adverse. I've heard that, yeah, Mystic Thurge is not super good in this game, at least. In on tabletop version is actually not bad because it has a few spells that are not in this game, or not spells, abilities that are not in this game. Let's see. So will you drink with me? Of course, to beauty, to my success. Do you want to? We're gonna get right to business. Well, she's a tiefling, but it doesn't necessarily mean she's a bad tiefling. Unless Pathfinder has a different lore than 5th edition, because in 5th edition, tieflings aren't necessarily bad. They just have a bloodline that's been cursed and stuff. So I'm gonna go with let's just say to beauty.
To beauty. It sweetens our happy days and brings solace to our dark and sorrowful ones. But jokes aside, I came to apologize. I know the words I said in our conversation with Lady Aldery might have offended you, but this was not my intention. The lessons life has dealt me were not easy. I've learned to be wary of new acquaintances.
That's fair,
which
I
is
guess.
why I've refused to join your party. I hope you will forgive me for this weakness and for my harsh words. And I hope you will hear me out, for I have something to tell you.
I don't believe they're inherently bad, right? Okay, so it's the same or similar then. Well, it is good. You have to strategize the XP itself. Do a different class combo until level 12. Then you can respec to Mystic Thurge with the Cleric Sorcerer combo that both use Wisdom, and it's mega OP. Right, yeah, because I'm a wizard because I wanted to have the widest like the widest access to spells. So I'm not sure if I could do like a wizard cleric combination. The trouble with it is you have to like have two different attributes to work with. So in my case, it would be intelligence, and then cleric would be his wisdom. So, I have to think about it. But yeah, that's the common one that I've heard is the cleric sorcerer combo. Use wisdom in both cases. Well, actually, no. Wisdom sorcerer is charisma, but you can use it. You can get a bloodline for the sorcerer that makes it so you can use wisdom, and it's effective. Let's see here. What do you want me to tell you? First, I will listen to what you have to say, then I'll decide what to think of your repentance. You've shown your duplicity once. No. I need to apologize.
How amusing. Usually those who don't seek affection are the very ones who receive it. Anyway, enough sweet talk. There is something important I wanted to tell you.
Also, yeah, level 5 to 10 are just brutal for any Mystic Thurge. It's because you can't do anything. You're like a nerfed mage the whole time, like the main appeal of the Mystic Thurge is how many spell slots they get, which is for me. You know, I love D&D, but one of the things that really bothers me about it at times is like how often I have to like conserve my spells. Right? I much prefer like in Final Fantasy how like you have like a more ready access to your magic and use them a lot. And you have ethers that can like readily regenerate more MP and stuff like that, right? Because what ends up happening is, as much as I like to play mages, like you end up not really using your magic a whole lot because you're afraid that you might need to conserve it for the next encounter coming up, and right. So that's kind of been my experience so far here. Yeah, you're a grease/sleep cannon. Well, sleep.
came across some very
Yeah, sleep. I wish was stayed a little more relevant
Which brave conqueror
as
of
you
these
leveled.
wild
But
lands wouldn't be intrigued by news of an ancient shrine, possibly full of great treasures.
okay,
A place such as this was discovered by my old friends from Kadira, and it just so happens to be located in the lands that today become rightfully yours. My friends lack the courage to enter the shrine.
okay. So we got ourselves in the narrative hook here, possibly.
What will stop us? We who know the taste of battle and have been singed by the same fire.
One of my favorite things about 5th edition is that casters have combat viable cantrips. Pathfinder not so much. Yeah, it's like they scale. You know, they scale with your level, so they stay relevant, right? Stuff like sleep, what's I think it's like confusion, like days, maybe some other spells, right? They're based on hit die, so like sleep works on enemies that have less than 5 hit die. It's like above that, it's like nope, and it's kind of like, well, that's kind of lame, you know. It would be nice if that scale too, right? Like sure, enemies should have resistances to certain stats effects and all that. I get that, but like to have a spell and just be like it doesn't do anything anymore. It's just totally useless. Just kind of like that. The hard problem is that the first and second level spells for both cleric and mage have a steep decay in usefulness. Yeah, that's the thing. And I wish the scaling was a little more up to snuff. Well, 3 up stay useful. That little gap means everything. It's true. Yeah, it's true. I think it'd be better if you. I prefer when RPGs balance the systems and spells and abilities and things to where things will always stay useful. And they may even have a niche function, but they're still useful in that that niche moment. One of the reasons why I like games like Dark Souls, for example. Dark Souls is an amazing game for like stuff you find at the beginning of the game, you pick up at the beginning of the game, still stays relatively useful, you know. Like you never look at a thing. Well, you might, but for the most part, you don't look at a thing and you go, "Well, that's useless and dumb," and you just throw it away. It's like, "Oh, okay, well, this is a useful thing. I could use this maybe at some point, right?" That's kind of the way it's designed. Let's see here. Like debuff spells, right? I mean, we all know the troubles with RPGs and debuff spells. It's like they either become cripplingly good or like totally useless. You started very early. Yes, I did. I got a chance to get some extra, stream time in, so I wanted to get through more of the game tonight. I agree. Anytime I see a level 2 spell and then level 5 greater spell, it tells me that they should have designed level 2 one to remain useful longer. Yeah, exactly, right? And then it just feels like kind of a waste of a slot at that point. It's kind of like, why can't there be more differences of function rather than just be like, oh, this one's just a better spell, you know? Because it's not really an interesting choice to make, is it? It's not like, oh, well, it's what I talk about in comparables, right? It's a game design principle, right? So you look at a sword and you go, oh, which sword do I want? Do I want the sword that has, plus 3 strength or plus 4 strength? Well, you want the one that has plus 4 strength, right? It's the little differences about what they do that makes them interesting. Different choices to make. That's why I gravitate toward games like Dark Souls or like Final Fantasy with the job class. Job class is like, it's just so brilliant. I love it.
Your caution is reasonable.
Like I recently played off stream. I played a game called probably a good few hours into
Find me there if you decide you're
a game called Fell Seal, which is a Final Fantasy Tactics like, and it has a job system in it, and it's just so fun. It hits my nostalgia bone so good. Have you played 12? I've been thinking about playing through it and would love some input. So 12 is an interesting animal. There's a lot to like about 12.
So long, friend. I'll call you so today because
I like the world design. I like a lot of the enemy variety is pretty on point. I'm a big fan of like hunts and hunting for like elite monsters and stuff. FF12 comes across like an MMO, but for single player. So that's the appealing thing about it. There's like weather systems and like your different spells affect yourself that way, like affect the weather and all kind of stuff, or vice versa. Certain enemies only spawn during certain times of the year, or like the in-game year, I mean. The one thing you have to know about 12 going into it is like it plays a lot more like an RTS kind of thing, where for the most part you're not really gonna be like doing inputs every turn. It is kind of a turn-based system, but it's more like an RTS where you program your allies to do things using a very complex, really thought out system of if-when checks. Like if you're poisoned, then use cure. If you're then use a poison. If you're below 58% HP, do this and all that. So if you like that kind of system, you can get to the point where you get so good at programming the characters in the game that you don't even have to touch the controller. The command system was actually kind of interesting to me. Yeah, so if you think you're interested in that, I think the game is. If you're ready for that kind of gameplay experience, the other elements of the game are solid. The world design, the gear, the customization systems, character progression systems. Aridin says that they find the story to be paced really oddly. That's true. It's paced very oddly indeed. Most of that has to do with production problems. Like the director stopped working on the project halfway through, and so it got all messed up. That's why the pacing is the problem. Where you'll be going for a long stretch of time without any story, and you'll be like, at some point you're gonna be like, why am I here again? I don't even remember why I'm here anymore. This dungeon is long, and I haven't seen any story bits in a while, so I don't remember why I'm here. But here I am. You get to the end of the dungeon, and you're like, oh, the Sun Crest. That's a thing that I've heard before. Kind of thing. But yeah, if you're aware about the sort of the command system RTS kind of thing, as well as you're kind of aware that there's kind of some pacing problems. Those are the two major sort of hiccups about the game. Other than that, it's a solid game all around. Let's see. Pass you off the board. Baron. Oh, this is the Drelev guy. And you must be the Stag Lord Butcher. I'm sorry, I quite forgot your name, but you look took the Stag Lord out and his gang, and so Sword Lord Jamandi is granting you permission to take his place, right? Well, congratulations. My lands lie to the west of yours. I suppose we're neighbors now. Let's see. Stark appears on his Baron's face. I don't need to deserve or prove anything. Countless generations of my glorious ancestors have done so for me. If I had a slightly bigger army, Sword Lord Jamandi would have simply given all the sword lands to me. Alas, I don't have so many soldiers at my disposal. So, thanks for the input. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for asking. Appreciate the interaction. Would have simply given the sword lands. Alas, I don't have as many soldiers at my disposal, so she had to take them. Okay, well. Okay, I'll be right back, and then I will talk to Jamandi. I'm back. Chair Strim. Did I gain a viewer while I was away? Didn't expect that. Okay, well. That's not the way out. Yeah, spam your chair emotes. Natalia Stratova is discussing something with an unfamiliar old lady in a low voice. Upon noticing you, she breaks into a sugary sweet smile. You are not only tough, but quick. Well, congratulations on your victory. Enjoy it while you can. What do you think awaits me? Nothing good, I fear. The Aldori, our dearest friends, didn't deem it necessary to inform you of their plans, I assume. You see, they're preparing to separate from Brevoy. Well, I knew about that. Joke's on you, I know all about all of the things. I couldn't really repeat it back to you if you asked me to do so, but I know all of it. What do you propose? In your situation, the most reasonable course of action would be to align yourself with the lawful rulers of Brevoy, the noble houses. The Aldori won't dare to rebel, knowing they will immediately become entrapped. You could help Brevoy avoid a civil war, while simultaneously enjoying some well-deserved peace in your lands. I believe Jamandi has already attempted to impose a guard on you as an emissary. I'm guessing her low-born stepson, the green-skinned boy, Kasil. It's up to you, of course, but I would recommend you a different envoy. Please meet Chandra Merve, an experienced diplomat who's more familiar with Brevoy's politics than any brawler could be. I will consider it. I'm not a huge fan of you. You guys are not really endearing yourselves to me, are you? He's over here. Oh, here's Kasil. Yosef Selemius. An older man with full sideburns looks at you with interest through a golden eyeglass. Well now, if it isn't the hero of the festivities, the protege of our dear Jamandi. You pulled this off quite cleverly. I confess I wasn't convinced your enterprise would succeed. I even bet a bottle of my best Pitaxian wine against you. But I'm happy to admit I was wrong. The Aldori have always been adept at finding new talent. I believe we've been introduced. So it would seem. I'm Yosef Selemius, Lord Mayor of Restov. I rule this town and the adjacent lands. As your northern neighbor, I hope we can look forward to a long and fruitful friendship. So you rule Restov, and what about the Aldori? Brevoy's politics seem complex and incomprehensible to many. Here in the part of Rostland, the spirit of northern freedom still lives. We are loyal to the throne, of course. May the gods prolong the life of His Highness. But here, far from the dominions of the great houses, we have our own way of life. It is especially important now, after the certain events that I probably don't need to name. The Aldori Sword Lords used to rule Rostland. They're still the largest landowners and main military force in the region, but it's not for nothing that Rostov is called a free city. We're proud to choose the Lord Mayor from among the citizens, considered not by their lineage, but by their own merits. How are things in Rostov? I don't want to boast, but things have been going well in recent years. Trade prospers, the population grows, and the citizens are happy. Although recently, especially after the disappearance of House Rogavia, more and more troublemakers have been appearing, and people are talking about the most shocking things, but these sorts of rumors aren't worthy of your attention. What kind of events were we talking about? Mayor Selemius gives you a patronizing smile. Why, an aspiring politician needs to be well informed. I'm talking, of course, about the disappearance of the ruling House Rogavia. Can you imagine it? Old Man Coral conquered our land 2 centuries ago. It would be a shameless lie to say that nobody wished his rural house could just disappear out of thin air. But once that exact thing happened, turned out, nobody was ready for it. Poof! All over this country, every member of the royal house disappeared without a trace. Nobody knows what happened. It is a mystery. But a mystery pregnant with opportunity for everyone. Speaking you. Please, wait a moment. Your young barony will need some resources to establish itself. From what I've been told, you're somewhat in need of financial assistance. I could organize and supply everything you need for the construction, and spread out the cost on extremely favorable terms. I could immediately procure, let's say, 500 cart loads of building supplies. I'm sure that would give you a good start. In exchange, I would ask a small favor. Until you pay the debt in full, you simply assume the obligation of contracting building services through Restov's Builders Guild. We have a deal? I don't even know if there are other builders guilds in other, like, convenient places. I'm gonna go, I accept, I guess. It's a deal then. I'll make the order right away. There we are. Goodbye.
So, how do you like our little gathering? I hope you've made some useful connections. Shall we move on to the official proceedings?
Envoy.
My apprentice, Casil Aldori, will go with you, won't he?
Oh, you can choose to have Chandra go. I don't really like that other lady. She didn't really convince me very much. I'll go with yes.
Whatever you choose, I won't argue. But you must choose your inner
circle with
the
utmost
utmost
care. I don't think I should pick Chandra. Ceremony.
Excellent. Stand here. Lords and ladies, today we are here to honor 3 brave people who have done the impossible. They've tamed the stolen lands. Baron Hannes Drelev, the new master of Glenabon, Captain Maegor Varn, the conqueror of Dunsword, and finally, the tamer of the Shrike
This
Hills,
person you
who
can't
put an
name.
end to the atrocities of the Stag Lord's bandits. Step forward. On behalf of the people of the free city of Restov, I confer upon you this noble title.
Ah!
Rise, your grace.
Hooray, I'm a Baron. Foundation. The achievement I just got. Bottom right. Can't see it. Okay, well.
Victory.
Oh.
The Stag Lord's dead, and the capital of the new barony has been built in place of his fort. That was how the long and challenging taming of the stolen lands began.
Okay. Greetings, Baron. Keston. Keston bowed before me? Welcome, Your Grace. Keston salutes you, and you can see he's a bit anxious, and he seems he's rehearsed this speech many times. And once again, congratulate you on your victory and your new title. Lady Germandi transferred me here. I am at your disposal. I'm not one of the to bestow honors, but I want you to know I'm glad to serve you. I'm here to welcome you on behalf of your new capital citizens. Stag Lord's former stronghold will soon be a thriving city. Word travels fast, and the first settlers have already arrived, with new ones approaching as we speak. While you're visiting Restov, much has been done here. While you were visiting Restov, your benefactors, the Aldori, invested a great deal of resources in rebuilding the city. I stand ready to answer your questions to show you around the most important sites. Huh. Wow, okay. Where are my companions? They're all somewhere around here, but I never kept an eye on who went where exactly. I assume Tristian is with Yod, and you can always find Lindsay, just follow the noise and turmoil. Are there any citizens I should know about? Our old acquaintance Yod is right here. Erastil's clerics normally don't like cities much, but he's eager to serve you. Also, the emissary from Brevoy is here, waiting for you in the throne room. There's also this curious matter. An elf was paid us a visit, a blind elf. Desna only knows how he managed to get here. Alright. He seems a peaceful, even pleasant fellow, though naturally a little odd. So I let him stay a while. It's up to you to decide what you want to do with him now. That's about it, I guess. Oh man, there's a lot of choices to make here. What's the mood of the people here? I must admit, I've never seen anything like that in my whole life. A city, a whole barony, born right in front of my eyes. The people sense the moment, and today we're feeling proud. As a rule, I'm not too cheerful or chatty. I normally feel out of place among all the rejoicing, but today is just one of those days. Toast? Hester hesitates a brief moment and then laughs. I'll make sure to show you the moment we entered the city. The tavern was the first business that opened. Building a city to take is thirsty work, and I beg your forgiveness for my behavior during your reception. I drank a little too much. It's a day of celebration. No worries, Keston. Follow me, Your Grace. Look at this. Greetings, Your Grace. We are, well, your new subjects. We were selecting a site to build our house. Alright, sounds good. Near the lake and windy up here on the hill. A fine place to throw garbage at your neighbors' heads, though. Ouch. It's a good thing you got rid of those monsters and bandits, Your Grace. That's what I do. Awful good hero over here. You recognize this place, Your Grace? This is where the Stag Lord's fortress wall used to be. Not that it saved him anything. Our work is something. Oh, well, I don't know what that said. Our workers did something good. The heart of every town has main square. We plan to hold street festivities and fairs here. Look, we already have our first vendor. I'm reading quickly because I don't know how long it's going to last, and also a lot of text. You know, I want to get through text, a lot of like blocks of text quicker. So I'm reading faster than I necessarily normally would. Returning, you're ready for the square. You'll open and end up straight within your tavern. Yep. Okay. Tavern's ale is blessed by Caden Kalian himself, I swear, and the lady who owns it is a gem. I've heard our Baron is tall and is a troll, has hair of pure gold and can breathe fire. Well, I can shoot fire from my hands. Nonsense. All well good for the breathing fire. All barons can breathe fire, trust me. Well, welcome, Your Grace. Glad to serve you. I can't actually like push the button to skip the dialogue. It just pops up and then goes away. Here. Your Grace, those are our guards. They keep order in the city or keep their mouths busy with gossip. Their commander is Captain Somebody. Use the observation platform. I hope one day we can make the capital. I'm gonna appreciate this bridge. Okay. This best part must be a real pain during the speed run. Just be like, okay, guys, I guess we're just gonna sit and have Keston walk us around and talk. The building in front of us is your residence. That's where we're headed now. It's those repeat playthroughs, right, that make like walking segments really cumbersome, you know? You have to make it fun. These songs, the best machine, the zone, 1 hour respond. You residents are part of the video. Pipeline. I have to give remote behind enhancing word of support information and subjects, promising lines. Go to your Baron. Okay. Now we've reached the main chambers. This is the throne room where you'll hold court and receive visitors. Let me draw your attention to this large map depicting your barony and its surroundings. We'll mark all the important scout reports and other news worthy of your Grace's attention. Having finished his speech, Keston tucks his thumbs under his belt and stands quietly. Greetings, Your Grace. Castle Lady Jamani's ward gives a polite bow. It was a pleasure to meet you at the rest stop reception. On behalf of your allies and benefactors and the other sword lords, I'd like to offer you some advice. Barony effects. +6, +3. Okay. Agreement with Stratova, agreement with Yosef Selimus. Pillage the Temple of the Elk, rebuild the Temple of the Elk. I thought I pillaged it already. We change the difficulty level at your barony anytime. If it's automatic, if set it automatic, you won't be having to do with the government's decisions. You will never fail. However, this will also prevent you from unlocking any governance-related achievements. I don't know how much I want. I don't know how much I want to like worry about this. Oh, hello, Leah. How are you? I hope you're well. God bless. Taking care of yourself, I hope. I haven't seen her in a while. Like, I think, yeah, when you were playing Tony Hawk, she wasn't on stream, so I didn't even see her then. I was lurking. Let's see. You can solve most of your various problems by granting appointments to the right people, responsible people, but certain state business will demand personal attention, as will the visits of special important guests. Reports of such outlandish events will be marked on your map. You can always check it out when you can. Ancient traditions of Brevoy, most of the river kingdoms, rulers addressed in affairs of state. My advice to you is to maintain the tradition, regularly visit their capital when needed. First thing you need to do as a ruler is to assign royal people to the all important positions in your barony. Clerics Johann and Tristion were the first to seek an audience. I won't distract you further. I'll leave you to consider. Once again, my congratulations. May it will be long and prosperous. Your Grace, allow me to congratulate you when you receive the title. Well, slightly. Although, to be honest, this isn't exactly what I wanted to speak to you about. Tristion and I have been talking great. By the way, it says Tristan, but when I first met the character, he said his name was Tristion. Like 4 syllables. So that's why I keep saying Tristion. Talking a great deal about what happened to the Temple of the Elk. It doesn't all make sense to us yet, but one thing is clear: there's a powerful curse at work. It corrupted the very essence of the sacred place, keep steeping it with putrescence. I'm disgusted with whoever could do this. Yod exhales loudly, catching his breath. And now there's a new... Whoa. Tristion and I believe the curse did not simply disperse of its own accord. There's a place near the capital rumored by the locals to be accursed. Tristion and I visited this dreadful place, and we felt the same putrescence as at the Temple of the Elk. Where is it? Bald hilltop, not far from here, to the north of the capital. Its crown is entirely barren of life. The locals believe that rituals glorifying the dark gods were held here back in ancient times. There's no longer any trace of such rituals, but the air around the hilltop is heavy to the point of stifling. This place is like a rotting wound, closed but not healed. And this wound will undoubtedly open again. Tristion and I felt something approaching, something ominous. Curse will soon return to plague this once more, I swear by Erastil. Sure. Happy to accompany you. I agree with Tristion. We have to be able to tell that it's barren, but we suggest. Curse will grow in strength, and we predict it will reach the peak of its strength in about 1 month. That's when we should visit the Bald Hilltop and resolve the issue. Now we can only wait and prepare. Beg your pardon, Your Grace, for intervening with you getting the grasp of your balcony, your barony. I'm sure you have even more pressing matters at hand right now. Yeah, like figuring out how we're gonna rule a nation while also, you know, playing the video game and like saving the world from whatever bad guy I'm trying to fight. Let's see. The barony has 10 basic stats, each supervised by an advisor. Military general, economy with treasurer, divine with high priest, relations grand diplomat, stability with a warden, magister. That's the increase of the governance is successful, and increases of the events don't end well. This will cause your being subject to riots, and your state will begin to crumble. Each stat will have certain milestones to rank strengths within them. Every 20 points in a stat will increase your rank. Rank 1 unlocks as a corresponding advisor possession of that stat. Further development of the stat and upgrades to its ranks will be possible only if you have an advisor in a relevant position. Donering your barony will require 1 advisor for each stat. You may appoint their companions as well as some of the stolen land citizens into these advisor positions. Each of the 10 positions has at least 3 characters who are qualified to hold it. Not all these characters will be willing to serve you right away. Some of them will need to be convinced. Genealogy things. Bringing it, stacking is a bonus from a specific ability to appoint advisor. Okay. I don't have like a made up name for a land. Oh, maybe I do. Let's call it what's the place from that my D&D character is always from? I can't remember it now. How annoying. What is it called? Oh, I got it. Rutan. Okay. So, things. Oh my goodness. Oh, there's all the things right here. Maps. Oh my goodness. What's all this? Settlements. Tuscadale. Okay, so I mean with Yusuf Telemius? 7 days to resolve. Okay, I don't know what to do with those. I have no events or project, one region. There's a whole thing here. Crisis points. Skip day. So, the region ensures the subjects' complaints and concerns are heard by the ruler and serves as a link between the baron and the people. I have between all my companions, I guess, is the idea. So I think Octavia seems. They both have +2. So let's give that to her. What about other people? Counselor deals with the troubles of the common folk and helps settle land disputes and agricultural matters. This advisor ensures the citizens remain loyal to the throne. Well, +3 on from him. General. I think Gongar would be a good general. Because he does have Olivia to keep him in check. Right? So I don't think he'd be I think he would be the best with the region being Octavia. The treasurer, I don't have a treasurer yet. High priest. Yod or Harim? I guess we'll just go with the +5, right? I mean, that's just better. I don't know how much we want to worry about that. Choose an advisor for this position. Start project with Y. Hold Y. Okay. Okay. So I guess we're gonna exit. Exit kingdom management. Yeah, I don't know if I want to mess too much with that. All that. There was a way, wasn't there, to like make it so it's like done automatically, more or less. That's what I want to do here. All right. Well, let's capital square to exit area. Well, I guess we'll go to the square. See what's going on over there.
Hello, my savior.
Oh, there she is.
You asked if we'd meet again, and here I am. I see your fate has changed since last we met. Now you are the ruler who will determine the destiny of these lands. I am their living heart, the whisper of the wind, the strength of rivers, the luxuriant growth of the meadows. Do you wish to touch this power?
I guess. I don't know if I really trust you still.
I will show you a place where we can finally meet in flesh, you and I. Deep in the woods, there is an old mossy ruins long abandoned, nearly swallowed by the thicket. There is an old tree growing among the stones in the yard, which I remember as a seed. A shadow under its green crown I call my verdant chambers.
Verdant chambers.
Visit
Come
me
alone, she
there, my
says.
lord, and come alone. And
I don't trust that. That's like a siren's call right there. I don't like that. Mysterious, you know, being a fae. Also, she's fae. Fae beings are notoriously mischievous. I'll ask you something.
Forgive me. Nymphs are not made for cities. The noise and vanity of human settlements vex me.
Vex me.
I will answer all
Well,
your
it vexes
questions,
me.
but there, in the silence of my asylum.
I'll see you there.
So long. I will await you there, as the ground waits for spring under the heavy winter snow.
Mr. Ward. Hey, you got like a whole town here. Check it out. Into the house. Let me just check my journal. I have Riverbed Nightmare to still do. Just meet the nymph in her verdant chambers. Hey, 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 hey. Okay, yeah, so we have like more companions here. Nice. I'm pretty happy with my... Actually, Jehethal is strong, but she's undead, so I can't heal her, which is inconvenient at times. I'll go with that. Fine. There's Bald Hilltop. So, the fog lifted now, so now we can move anywhere here. Oops. Let's see. Verdant Chambers. Wait, it was... New events. Find custody in the capital. Begin construction on a new capital building. Oh, I didn't... Oh, hang on a second. I didn't do all the things yet? Is she here? Cassay, whatever her name was, the tiefling lady? What do we tell her? Oh, now we can... Tavern, let's go to the tavern. Let's see. Citizen... Oh, there's 8 Eyes. Excuse me, I want what's in here. Oh, nice. Wine. And things. I'll just take all that. I'm the Baron. I can just go ahead and just take stuff. Like these pipes and the gold. Yeah, this is my those are mine now. Hey, this trout, yeah, you're making dinner? Yeah, it's mine now. Wooden plate. You can keep the wooden plates. I am the Baron. I am a merciful Baron. You're taking all the potatoes. Yeah, give me your gold. Yeah, give me your cheese. Taking all alcohol. Pub will have to get more. Second floor. Hey, who's this? Jehethal. Locked. Drat. Just in case I need them for something. Listen. Oh, nice. Those diamond dust. Locked. Writing on the wall. Aldori crossed out. Sertova crossed out. Beer underlined. Silver medallion. Okay. Street incense. Gold. Also locked. This is, come on, this is my pub. None of you guys own anything. I'm the Baron or something. I'm a bad Baron. I'm a bad civil authority. What's this? One card to the body poem about the origin of the name, the Stag Lord. Let me clear out this area. Oh no, I mean to go to the main square. Gotta find what's her face. Tiefling lady. I bet she make a good treasurer. I don't know why. The only reason I think that is because when I went to go assign the treasurer, I couldn't assign anybody that I had in my party, so I assume she must be good at treasury stuff. Alright, so let's see. Tristan's there. Dream. Citizen. Avia. Of course they're together, makes sense. Potions of heroism, moderate, serious wounds. Protection +2. And also Eternal Hunter. +2 bonus on attack rolls, +4 bonus on damage rolls against animals and magical beasts. Can't afford any of this, of course. Look at this one! 15,000. Nature +2. Eyes of the Eagle. Cool. These are like shops then, are they? Where do I go here? Or leave, I don't want to ever see you again. There's no new building in the capital. Okay, well, I guess I'll... Oh, wow. Okay, the taverns, I wanted to go to that screen where you just choose wherever you want to go. That map screen. This one. Turn room. Personal stash. Personal chambers. Flail, magical flail. Okay.
How may I serve you, Your Grace?
What did you do, Exiled? What job would you like?
I believe I can manage to uphold the law. Being a warden would suit me well. Fair enough. For Garess, the prosperity of the house and the honor of the name stands above all else. My father was furious. Don't imagine.
I read this already. What do I do if you leave? Yeah, very much. And we never be apart from each other, so that she likes me until the latter last. There's no drama to me. Let's see. You look at my party. I think it's grand. Fun getting lunatics here. Should be jealous. With me, how are you interested? I don't see where the rest of my party is. He's always in the inn. Maybe manage the kingdom. Maybe I can do something here. Claiming regions to expand your territory. Open the regions tab on the right side. Claiming territory lights. Region. Meet special region conditions. That is complete quest to reach a certain rank in one of the stats. Find an advisor. You can check the game of claim the land. I guess I should wait until they're done with this event, like with there it is. There's just points available. Sure. Go with that. Enchanted Winds. Alright, just swing with these to solve DC. They're already doing something. The first shrine in your capital will be built free of charge. Okay. Guess I'll use one of these crisis points. Okay, so we go over settlements. You can get built. What? Oh my goodness, what is all this now? You make construct buildings to increase your Baron stats. Each building has a cost in BP and construction time. You can construct several buildings simultaneously. Start the build construction, build the building needs to put place the thing. Buildings may provide special bonuses if you meet certain conditions. Make sure you use these features to deplete your full benefit. Plan things. Use design for spots. Launch a building to get rid of it and recover half the resources you spent on its construction. So we got a little bit of Civ kind of thing type thing on here, sort of. I suppose, how do we do that? The outskirts of the barony. Outskirts. Where's outskirts? I don't really know what I'm doing here. Just kind of building stuff. I don't know what's I don't know what does what here exactly. I mean, I know what does, but I don't know like what I should be focusing on or under the economy. Okay, what? Oh, okay. Okay. Can I do it? No, it's gonna take time. Okay, so skip days then. It has a request. Discuss something. Okay. Alright, so Harim wants to discuss something. Let's go. He looks embarrassed. He runs his fingers through his beard and clears his throat a few times and speaks the last. I heard that's important, but well, clears his throat again. I heard that an ancient trade road by the dwarves of the Five Kings Mountain runs through these lands. I don't know what happened to them or where they went. Unforgiving time spares no one, but the road itself is still here. Possibly not only the road. Raim holds his beard in his fist. Well, Master Mifuki, I have a request. If you find any dwarven ruins in the area, I'd like to see them with my own eyes. Why do you ask? Harim fills with his beard again. I shouldn't probably, but it's like a wound that's never healed. You know, like, you know it will only hurt more, but you still need to scratch it. Of course, it's foolish and vain, but still I want to see. I wish to look at them. Of course, Harim. Thank you.
How may I serve you, Your Grace?
Okay. So I guess I just let time. We'll have removed the treasury, plunder. Okay. They have an assignment to plunder the temple of the elk or the whatever that is. Play standing up for a bit. Let's see. I guess I'll like exit to the overworld map. Okay, and let's see. So I don't know how the outskirts to the barony. I don't know how to do that. I tried to do that already. And I want to go on a journey. I want to go fight something. I want to go explore something. It doesn't say I have a quest anywhere else but here. There you go, Verdant Chambers. Okay, let's go over there. Let's go. I guess I can go here. What did they say? Skunk something or other? Can we wade into the water here? Yes, we can. Okay. Overgrown pool. No, let's keep going. There you go. You cross the water that way. Yeah, probably getting tired now. Hooray. There we go. Okay, so the dire Marl Marsh. Let's rest because everyone's fatigued. I'm gonna have to go in there alone.
Everyone says brains aren't important for a lass. And they're right. A woman needs a bicep, that's what.
I'm the barbarian. You know how I go.
That's right.
That's good. No. My streak. My perfect camping streak. Alright, so let's switch over to Lindsay. Level her up. Make her bar level 5. So it'll be quick like this. This and this. And then these two. There you go. Point blank shot. Finesse. Nothing really, anything helpful for extra performance. For 6 additional rounds per day. Well, I mean that's good for bards, right? I'll go with that. Level 2 spells here. We have 1 spell, level 2. And I've kind of been building her into like sort of a debuffer. I mean bards generally are kind of like buffer debuffers. Visibility mirror image. Glare dust could be useful. Darkness call. Blindness. Let's get blindness. There you go. Okay, save the game. And let's go in here. Let's hopefully not die. assume at some point, the game's gonna say like, okay, at this point we can only go in alone, and you know, so we don't have to do that manually. Oh! Wait, they died? Only drained 6 levels. Hang on a second. It was very temporary. This is certainly not what I expected. Abandoned keep. I was expecting, you know, a big tree or something. You know, a verdant green place. Yes. Alright, well, I guess maybe I'll just have them wait out here then. I don't know, what are you doing? Unhook. No, stop. I cannot leave them alone? Be like this. I have to like actually I have to like leave and like leave, I don't know, go out of town and like and then leave them back in town. That'd be a pain. Can't just tell them way out here. Okay, is another side area here. Athletics. Okay. Tess. So I need to find that need to find that antique dealer guy. I have all these antique things in my inventory that I don't know what to do with. Okay, I guess we're supposed to go in here then. Put it over here. Doors are also broken down. Suspicious. Is suspicious. Way I can like leave town, leave the zone, and then leave everybody alone, like so I can go in by myself. Can't hit X to go to the kingdom. I don't think it doesn't do anything either. Each of the group will take 3 days to take down. What? Don't understand. Sure. Oh man, what a pain. Oh. Inventory limitations, please. Okay, hold on, I gotta go back, I guess, to my kingdom to sell stuff. You go this way? Is faster at all? Right here. Oh, didn't mean to fight them. Inventory limitations, right? Encumbrance. Always a fun mechanic to have to bother yourself with. Right? Some basic kobolds here. I'm just gonna auto attack them to death. Okay. Go back to town. And we're gonna sell all their stuff. I think that we have to go by ourselves. Oh, no, we're going the wrong way. Oh, no, stop. I guess the throne. I don't know. I don't know where the tiefling girl is. Kayasi is. I have not seen her. I looked in the town square. I looked in the throne room. She does not seem to be here. Okay. Versus arrive in the capital. Okay. What are we supposed to do with that information? Right, so let me go to the capital, to the square, and sell stuff. I can go in alone and not be over encumbered. For some reason, the game seems to be very resistant to letting you just like drop stuff in front of you and then like picking it up later or something. Or just, you know, not worrying about the encumbered system at all because it's not that interesting of a system. That's just some RPGs for you, right? There's Valerie. Reem. Yod is there. Don't see her anywhere. Give me an inn here, or give me a store here. Okay. Get rid of all this stuff that is not masterwork, right? Not magical. These are all worth a good amount too. Cool. And then bulk selling like that. Are these? No, these don't weigh that much. What's weighing me down so much? This armor. I want to sell our armor though. From that. Oh boy, inventory, managing your inventory is good. Good times had by all here. You sort by weights. Let's see. In ascending order. Okay, in descending order. This is 25 pounds. This is 12 pounds. These camping rations are 140 pounds. What the heck? Are you joking? I even bought the bag of holding too, and it's still dealing with this. Oh man. Okay. They can. So what am I supposed to do now? I guess I can put the rations into like my personal stash so I can go out there alone, which seems like a really bad idea with no rations. I'm still overloaded though. In descending order. I'll keep the pushes to vanish. I throw these tomes away. It's just on the floor. I picked them up just so in case I had use for them via quest or something, but there you go. I guess we're just gonna be suicidal and just go out there by ourselves. We're gonna save the game before we leave. Shouldn't we like tell our party members that where we're going, and like we have like interaction where like they save us or something? Like, I don't know. It shouldn't be like, well, I'm gonna go over there by myself. Bye guys. Okay, yeah. Almost there, almost uneventful. I might have needed to save before coming here. Fatigued. Ah, but if I rest, then I can't. I'll almost certainly be ambushed. The downside to, you know, the upside to Pathfinder on as a video game is that, you know, it crunches the numbers for you, right? The downside is that any of the things that you normally would house rule out, you don't have that because the game has all the systems built into it, right? So like pretty much every D&D campaign that I've ever done, I've done like tons of them. All my DMs are always like, yeah, you know what? Encumbrance, don't worry about it. Like, as long as you're not hauling entire statues with you, it's fine. Like, because most people don't find it interesting to still locked. Worry about the exact weight of all your stuff in your inventory and things. And, you know, fatigue slowing you down to the point where you're slow walking everywhere. Okay, so I'm here alone. Did not say. Your chamber is an old tree growing inside the ruins in the middle of the woods. Didn't invite anyone else to live with the nymph. There's no one in the nymph's chamber, so maybe she'll show up if the Baron comes along, as she asked. Well, I'm here now. The interactables. I'm about ready to Google what to do here. Because me slow walking around, if my stuff isn't gonna be any good. Alright. Let's see here. Pathfinder. Kingmaker. Best reward. If I meet the nymph in the right chamber, nymph. Chamber, strawberry. Baron comes along as she asked. Yeah, well, I mean, it's giving me all these spoilers here. So apparently, you do have to fight something here. So that's not gonna work for me. So let me try another quest, a different quest, because I'm not designed, like, this character's not designed to fight things on his own. We're just gonna slow walk our way back to the city, I guess, and figure out something else. Really stymied here. Like, might as well just actually reload the game, right? This one. I've been really stymied here, but I'm just trying to figure out what to do next, and it's not clear. Find Kase in the capital. Add the outskirts to the barony. How do I do that? Go. Did you want to like banish Lindsay? Politics of the land. Care about those. That's my bedroom. The right top. Right. What do I do now? As soon as the Baron and all the business in the capital, he focuses attention on the outskirts, the nearest unowned land. Locals would feel much better under the leadership of Burway's protege himself. On the outskirts, the nearest unknown land. Is something I have to do over here? I'm really confused. Oh, there's multiple types there. I tried. Yeah, there's no candidates available for the position of treasurer, so I can't pick a treasurer. So hang on. Let me look up like what's the name of this quest? How to build the kingdom. How to so yeah, as soon as it's going to say, yeah, I know that, you know. I did that already. Any regionally ranking up an advisor takes 14 days to resolve and will also pass forward through kingdom events. Since the player only needs 50 BP to start the claim, they wish to start the construction of more buildings in Tuskdale. The construction will finish in the process. Okay. So it's in here somewhere? Settlements. Oh, I built everything already. Okay. Is it not what I had to do? There's the Baron got all the business account. Focus attention on the name. There's here's is that everything? I have. The outskirts. Is there a different place called the outskirts? What is going on here? I don't like, what am I not understanding about this? The village and the outskirts. That's I need to find add the outskirts to the barony. Naming a region, like ranking up an advisor. So, how many? Oh, there it is. Claim outskirts. I thought I already did this. Okay, start the claim. You base new settlements in your regions on the discovery crossroads, finding the equivalent location where you want a new settlement to be founded. Okay, so it's okay. Your varying stats that reach 20 points, man. Oh man, there's a lot here that I is to cover here. First, meet with your advisor to discuss the future of the state. To do so, return your capital and click the button on the appropriate event card in the throne room. Make the member your advisor will disapprove and projects. Okay. Failure, even though I had like a 78% chance there. Sure. Village in the outskirts increases the rank of any barony's stat. I'm back for about 15 minutes. How's the game going? I'm at a part of the game where I'm very confused. Because there's this like whole like ruling your nation system. And there's like you have to like claim different regions and you have to assign advisors to the different cities or something. So I'm just kind of stumbling my way through it right now. Trade taxes. Okay, so I'll get Tristan on that assignment. So I'll go ahead and try that, I guess. And troll invasion. Yesterday arrived at the market castle with reports of strange trolls and the swarming. And it does seem complicated to me right now. Like a plague. And Harim to do this. And I'll go ahead and do that. Start that event. And then there's 2 events that require me to be in the throne room. Dude. Your Grace, I fear there's another matter that requires your attention. There have been reports, many of them from settlements across the Gnarl Marshes. There are trolls in the outforest, seemingly hordes of them. Rumors claim that there are more than... Okay, so now we're getting to, like, a quest. Like, where we actually, like, we're gonna go fight something or explore something. Form groups attack all at once, plunder the villages, and carry away the peasants. Even stranger kobolds have been sighted modded on their ranks. When usually they would have attacked on sight. I'm not certain any of this is reliable. Fear-build mountains of molehills. Other rumors that even say these trolls carry torches and burn down houses, seemingly unafraid of the open flame. Yeah, it's because... Really? Open flame? Because trolls are usually weak to fire and acid. The Baron's duty is his people and head south until the situation. Oh, there it is. He just tells you. Don't let me kill with fire or acid. Well, that's why I'm... Greetings, Baron. I'm sorry to take you from your faith, but your people need you. The stolen lands were free from the Stag Lord. The people sighed in relief, and many are still confused by their swift change of fortune. Truth be told, they simply don't know what to think of their new Baron, nor what to expect of you. Will you be a fair ruler for all, or only for those of wealth and status? Choice effect. We shall hold a fair for the common people. I want them to know that I hold them in the closest to my heart. We will hold a luxurious dinner party for the merchants. The support of their wealthiest citizens is essential. I don't care to arrange anything we can do without festivities and feasts. Let's do this one. He will hold a common celebration where everyone will be welcome, including the poor and downtrodden. This is the greatest gift the ruler can give to his people. So that's kind of like what I'm doing right now. Is like a lot of like barony ruling a kingdom kind of stuff right now, and I'm not really following everything. Your Grace, I was at Oleg's trading post recently. I noticed old Boken just standing there, bored to death with nothing to do. This is most unfortunate after all. The old Grumbler is a very knowledgeable alchemist. However, he has no use for his skills, since the locals need nothing more than the simplest of healing potions. And so it struck me, why don't you hire him as your court alchemist? His decorations and his decoctions and tinctures would certainly prove most useful to you. Also, it might be cheaper than simply buying from him or some other merchant. Talk to Boken, okay. Okay, we're getting quests.
Trolls who didn't fear fire? That sounded terrible, and dangerous, and terribly dangerous. If we couldn't rein them in, our young barony would be eaten up in a snap.
Okay, good. Good. Quests have been acquired. Let's go and deal with these trolls. Go? Let's go do something. Let's see. Okay. Taking all of you. There you go. Confirm. Time to play the game? Yeah, well, you know, you play D&D, you stumble upon a sorcerers or good benefits, you claim the corresponding region, turn to the location, resource location, claim it for 50 MVP. Yeah, so, you know, when you play D&D, it's sort of like you play to like you know, explore and to you know, go into dungeons and stuff like that, right? It's like I have like all these things to do related to like my kingdom and all this stuff. I gotta figure a way to get over here to Bald Hilltop. Let's go to the Tenebrious Depths in the north. Here somewhere? Yeah, I got a quest here to go over here, so I'm gonna go over here. One thing at a time. I can get over here somehow. Oh, there it is. Oh, I missed it. I missed it. It's down here. That's the entranceway. Oh. Save first. Okay. The trolls are to the south, right? Oh? Well, let's go with that later. What the? Whoa! Those, what do we call those? Like void spiders? No, they're giant spiders, but they teleported in, so. Yeah, the ethereal jaunt type spiders. I don't expect these guys will be too tough. When it comes to like tough like boss encounters, I want to like be a turn based, but just like, whoa, what the heck? Who are you? Whole person's happening. Silky? Dagger. Another identified ring and cloak, which is probably ring of protection and stuff. And how they look. Going with that. Yep, put that on there. And then he also has the cloak. What? Wyvern skin cloak. +2 hits with bonus to natural armor. +4 distance bonus on saving throws. Okay, cool. Put the click resistance on. I'll give this to, yeah, 27. Let's go. Put cloak on him. Nice. Okay. What are these? A little update here on the troll trouble. Going to cast in the troll layer is located somewhere in the Gnarl Marshes. With Gnarl Marshes. Okay, so General Gnarl Marshes. Let's go there. Fragment of an ancient pillar covered with eroded letters of an unknown language. Well, I dealt with the curse there, like Tristian asked. Hopefully that was what we needed to do there. And Keston talked about trolls. Troll problem. And Gnarl Marshes are right here. South Gnarl Marshes. Dire Gnarl Marshes. This is north. Wait, pushing A on that made me go to the, okay, right to the port. With the counselors. Something. He's busy with something else. Wait, I did this one, didn't I? I haven't done that one yet. Okay. Check something. Pathfinder. How to automate there's a way to automate kingdom building and stuff. I remember it saying something in like the description. Where do I go to do that? Where to turn on automatic kingdom building? Okay, let's just look at the menus for a bit here. Okay. I'm gonna figure this out here. Oh, that's convenient. Let's see. No, that isn't it. I wish they would stay up. Alt tab. Doesn't seem to be saying. Where to actually turn it on. I don't understand it. Auto kingdom build option. Pathfinder kingdom management tips. No. Want the game to do it for me if there's an option for it. You've said so. But there was. Holy cow. Kind of a spoiler there. How many advisors there are. I want to know where the option is to turn the thing on. You know what? It's probably sort of. I'm doing like a whole like kingdom building type thing here, and there's a lot of mechanics that I don't understand. And the game mentions that there's an option to just like let the game like do it for you. I kind of want it to do that. Patience, and they're trying to find the option for that. Kingdom management. You've already been really if you turn on the automatic management mode, you might be able to turn them off and go back to the game. Really? That's interesting. Well, yes. Here, I'll leave that. Put that on. Okay, so hopefully that means I won't have to stop. I won't have to keep worrying about it. Like the last like hour or so, I've just been like listening to people talk about like various problems that they're having in the kingdom and like dealing with unrest and like managing the advisors of my kingdom and like the different factions therein. And I'm like, I just want to go you know, go do the story, you know. So the next thing I need to do is let's go over here because this is something we have to do, right? We talk to Boken. Let's do that. All fatigued already. Avoid encounter. Nice, successfully evaded. Okay, I'm trying to find where the next like story quest is. And all of us are tired, which means that we're slow walking, except for Ethel, because she's undead. She never gets tired of her walk. I'll control her, making her be able to run. Here's Boken. Alchemist? Alchemist, you say, perhaps, but the first thing they figure from you is the caves from the raspberries and most out of the raspberries, fanberries. I see. Okay. So yeah, I already had the moon rashes from that cave that we found, but I did not pick up the fang berries, so we have to go over there and do that. Actually should probably Google, like, what is the next quest in the quest line. Like, we'll Google, like, walkthrough, maybe? Again, just because, again, I'm getting a little confused as to what it's supposed to be doing now. Let's see if I can find a game facts walkthrough, maybe. There we go. So I guess we'll just do just random quests here as they pop up. Ah, I meant to fight. I meant to sneak. Fine. They're just add some minion type enemies, probably. Yes, they are. Just the Thalassians. Even though we're fatigued, it should be fine. Survivor 4 of 100. So it looks like Survivor is like surviving a random encounter or something. We'll head on over here to Fangberry Cave. And save. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, forgot to rest. Need to rest and save. Stealth of 1. Why is your stealth going down? Best I got. So.
Had I not met Grotus's followers in my...
I don't think of it as a path. The gods simply don't have a place in my life, that's all. And if you were disappointed in the gods, you would be preaching atheism as passionately as you preach.
Good. I figured. Good. No ambush though. Right? Yes, okay. Fully healed. Save. This was the cave that we found, like, the first thing we did, right? Like, pretty much as soon as we left the main game, the first, like, tutorial section, but we found this cave, and it completely destroyed us. So, hopefully we're stronger now. The workers still the same problem. The automatic thing, I think so. Right now I'm just kind of doing what, you know, whatever kind of random quest comes along. I'm bound to encounter, you know, the quest that I'm supposed to be doing here. This shouldn't be a problem now. We're much higher level now. There's more of us. That's the fame berries there. I don't know why I couldn't pick it up. We were around here before. Wand of Cure Moderate Wounds. Okay, so for this encounter, I wanted to do turn-based because the Spire Swarm is the problem. Hopefully we can just kill it quickly. Okay. There's 3 Spire Swarms here, man. Did I kill that first Spire Swarm? That'd be good if that happened that way. Okay, good. Welcome back, Gene. Okay. Tearing through the giant spiders are not a problem. Let's see. Can't get in here. Okay, the 2 Spire Swarms are here. Okay, that was 4. Whoops. I thought I was still controlling me. Okay. Lindsay's got, there we go. Have to use AoEs on these spider swarms. So, what else to do here? This is fine. Maybe for some touch. Did I kill it? I think it did. Oh, good job. You're killing the spiders with your melee attacks. Okay. Well, I went a lot better than last time. Kind of debuff or something. Make damage. Double Orc's double axe. Yes, that's that. You clear out the rest of this dungeon here. It's mostly cleared from the last time I was here. Fangberries here. Did I loot the fangberries already? Let's see. Name. From name. Fruit, fowl, flower, flail. No fangberries? It says here. Gather fangberry in the spire cave and bring it to the. How do I gather it? Like, it's right here. I can't pick it up. Do I need a tool or like a bottle or some kind of container to put them in? Didn't have to do that for the moon radishes. Hang on. Fangberries. Oh, I know that you pick them up at the Fangberry Cave, which is why I'm here, but like, how do I pick them up? Maybe I have them? That's some, maybe they're like a key item. Maybe they're a key item. Well, I'll just leave then, and then see if Boken will accept them. Even though like, I don't have them, but I should have them. Oh, man. Alright, so this is still exclamation marked. So like I didn't get them, but I definitely was hitting A on that patch of stuff. So Boken, nope, doesn't want to. I don't understand. Is it broken? Is the quest broken? I'm gonna go back to it, right? Definitely in the cave. Can't interact with this. It need to be someone else. It need to be like someone who's like shorter or like has a scythe. Like J-Hall has a scythe. Can you like reap these fangberries? No. Collect the fang berries requires a lore check. Harvest them without taking damage. Failing the check requires the player to make the check again. Okay, well, it doesn't matter though. It's like, okay, I take damage. So what? I just want to be able to harvest them. I can't. Okay, so maybe we'll just. I don't know. I guess I don't know. 'Cause I cannot pick up these berries, and they're right here. I can't pick them up, and they're not in my inventory. And I go over to Bogan, and he's like, "Go get me some fang berries," and so I'm like, "All right, I guess I'll just do it another different quest or something." I should probably report back to the throne room. Hack the game. I would, because that's kind of how I roll. Was I mod the games that I enjoy and things. But I feel like I wouldn't know what to mod exactly, and I feel like it might have some unforeseen consequences for a first playthrough. Okay, that's fine. We'll just go back to Tuskdale. Hack the planet. Hack the game world. What happens if we go here? Oh. You may sell upon a resource area in your travels to use benefits and pay 15 in treasury to claim this source. Sure. Yes. Enter. Go to the throne room. And we killed the weird like void spiders. So
how may I serve you, Your Grace?
You answered questions already, and then. This one. Where? Where do we? We want to skip time to the next event. Yes. Huh? Did I not do that already?
How may I serve you, Your Grace?
Yes. 0.5. Okay, so apparently the game did that already. Okay. 9. Yes. Ancient Curse Part 2. Talk to the priests. Okay. Okay, good. I think we got things rolling now. And Grace, we were victorious. We fought off the Spire invasion. Well, you weren't there with me, but I did. And defeated the strange dryad who led them. As a sign of gratitude, our subjects have a special reward for you. Sweet, thanks for the gold. I wonder, was this flood of spires truly caused by that curse? I mean, the curse must be ancient and very ominous. Spires were definitely scary as well. They weren't ancient and ominous. I agree with Lindsay. This does seem strange. It seems more like the plot of an insane dryad than a true curse. Then how can we explain the dismal atmosphere on the bald hilltop? The pressure both of us felt there, Yod. Maybe the curse drove the poor dryad insane, causing her to lead the spider invasion into the barony? Tristian shakes his head incredulously. In any case, I have alarming news. As soon as the spider invasion was over, I visited the bald hilltop again. It's grown quiet once more, just as gloomy as before. I don't think the curse is broken, just laying low, like a monster that rests before it feeds again. What, again? I am sorry for bringing you the bad news. Unfortunately, we failed to defeat this curse for good. How much time do we have? A fair amount. I'd say half a year, even more. Now that the bald hilltop is quiet again, I can barely feel its evil will. I'm sure we will have enough time to prepare for the next attack. I want to deal with this problem once and for all. What do you recommend? Yes, let's level the hilltop to the ground and put an end to the curse. I doubt we will be able to defeat it in such a straightforward fashion. Part of the curse is undoubtedly centered on the bald hilltop, but the spiders appeared all throughout the barony. I don't think we are going to do any damage to the curse by destroying the hilltop. I would expect exactly the opposite. We'd only provoke it into attacking again immediately on the hills of the last. No, the best we can do now is make sure we're prepared for the next attack. Okay? Very wise. Yeah, I spoke to the locals. They never had a invasion before, and nothing ever happened on the bald hilltop before either. Now both spires and the curse, right when the new barony appeared in the stolen lands. Get ready for anything, as the journal entry says. I guess I want to keep skipping next event, right? The man before you reeks of vanity. His black hair is curled, styled, and generously waxed from the hair top of his head to the points of his mustache. His cheeks and forehead are powdered white, giving him a pallid look. His hand rests casually on the gold hilt of his rapier. As he approaches, a mean, sly smile appears on his face, clearly practiced and prepared in advance. Ah, the ruler of this barony. I am flattered by your attention. Sir Stefano Mosconi of Pitax at your service. The man performs a derisive bow. What brings a Pitaxian noble to my barony? I was just traveling back home to a glorious Pitax after paying a visit to Restov, all in service to King Estruccio Iravetti. That's the Iravetti that we know. I thought I might take a day to visit the capital of Pitax's bold new neighbor. Sir Stefano sniffs, then grins. I must say, I really should have prepared myself for the trouble. It's hardly worth seeing. I'm always open to criticism as long as it's fair and reasonable. Let's see. Sure. Well then, I'll gladly give you my report. Sir Stefano's voice takes on a condescending tone. Follow along on your fingers, assuming you can count. 1. Your army is weak. You lack the guards to properly defend your lands. So you must choose between the villages, the towns, and the trade routes. 2. Your economy is in shambles. You have to personally resolve an issue of tax collection from some lowly inn, and it seems your treasury even depends upon this handful of coin. And 3. Your culture is, well, non-existent, really. What do you even have? No art galleries, no universities? Sir Stefano waves his hand dismissively. Your capital may as well be a cowshed, with you a donkey sitting atop a heap of hay. Perhaps there's a touch of truth to your words, but my barony is still very young. Everything will be different soon. If anything ever changes here, it'll be the number of dung flies, and that will only grow. Huh, well, I shan't continue this slaughter. No use battling someone who can't even fight back. All the best. Oh, I mean, we knew we were going to be friends with everybody, right?
How may I serve you?
I guess. Do we want to skip the next event? Like, I feel like Am I playing the game right now, or am I, like, skipping things? I don't know. Yes. Sure. I am trade taxes. Reasonable changes in legislation made it possible not only to cover the loophole, but to get treasury stuff. Okay. It's probably clear at this point from you to you guys, but I'm not too big into like kingdom building type games and stuff. The name is generated. The just sort of away from here. It's been 2 days. We've been searching the east. Do you have an idea where it might be? Friendly. They sure do. There's some hazards around. It's hard to name them all. Even it might be. There's this old hag in the Gnarl Marsh is a swamp witch. I won't say her name out loud if you don't even ask. From your thought of her, she has the blood in my veins. She has an evil eye and she eats people. I'll try to find him. Give me the good. Okay. Okay, cool. Cool. Quest. We got a quest. Let's do the quest. So I leveled up. Boom, 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 boom. And boom. Spellcaster, deceitful. Greater spell penetration? Go with that. Wizard feat, bonus feat. Specialization. Mental focus. Only 4 elements, eh? I guess I'll take. We have that. I should take a meta magic feat. Power spell. By half clean bonuses to rolls. Maybe meta magic, maybe in power spell. Hey, level 3 spells. Choose from here. Lightning bolt. Take that. And oh, these are level 2 spells. I want 3. Rage, haste, fireball. Make fireball. Okay, let's go. Okay, so we're gonna go and we're gonna do this quest. We now have I'm gonna do here in the marsh somewhere. We're in chambers, we're not doing that. Swamp Witch's house. Right, that's where we need to go next. It was this one. A witch lives in the swamp that calls the Gnarl Marshes. And this has got to be it, right? Swamp Witch's hut. That's got to be it. We got people who need leveling up. Also, I'm injured and I need heals. We got level 5 cleric business happening here. We got 2 points to spend. I spend it on these. There you go. Anything that I could use with the cleric? Reflex saving throw, will saving throw. Improved initiative. I don't know. Toughness? That's always a good one to take, right? Fireball OP, yeah, it's usually OP, right? That's why I figured I'd go for that. Because so far, my wizard's been a little bit underwhelming. Every hit die possessed beyond 3, you get an additional +1 hit die. And it's always a good thing to take. Steal Soul. Also a racial bonus on saving throws against spells and spell-like abilities. It's a dwarf trait. You know what? Sure. It's a dwarf-only thing, I suppose. Jaethal, last I leveled her up, it was all automatic. Yeah. So basically suspect that she's not going to be in my party much longer. And here, we're going to keep working on getting her shield to be really good. Missile shield. BT must be aware of the attack and not flat-footed. Oh, that seems pretty good. I have shield focus. Shield wall. Get missile shield. There you go. And then Miri. Barbarian. Athletics. Mobility. And then lore. Perception. Version with heavy armor. Can barbarians wear heavy armor without taking a penalty somewhere? I'm not sure. But also, so Gene, what did you end up deciding on Warlock? Everyone knows the meme, right? I'll just blast over and over and over again. That's what you do as a Warlock. What did you decide on, like, the most useful type of Warlock there is? Extra rage power. I don't like that. Now there's blast. Yeah, that's what happens when you have so few spells, right? At least you can cast them repeatedly. Oh, that's nice. Do you not have access to toughness? Great fortitude. Extra rage power. Very also new ability to use while raging. That seems interesting. Let's go with that. And extra rage power. Really like the new undead patron with Pact of Blade. Oh. That's defense stuff. Maybe lethal stance. I guess. Go with that. And okay, let's go. We're on our way here. Oh, sneaking by. Nope, we're fighting it. The Hexblade's cool. Whenever I make a Warlock, I always try to make a more tanky one. Cool. Yeah, I'm not super familiar with the troll. Super familiar with the Warlock stuff. So is this like do I do damage to this guy, or is he immune to all damage? I know he has regeneration, 5 hit points. Regeneration, acid, fire. Oh yeah, he still looks damage. Hopefully it's not too much of a pain to kill. Oops. Oh, I need to rest. Acid splash. Unless you miss. Armor of Agathis is super good. Oh yeah. That's like the one that gives you temporary hit points, I think. Being up on him. Well, he's gonna die. He's gonna come back to life because he regenerates. Branded troll. Oh no! All guys getting beat up. Yeah, 5 temporary hit points per level of the spell. Yeah, see, that's good scaling, right? You know, sure. I mean, maybe it's gonna be less useful at later levels. I mean, certainly, right? But still, You know, like, more things should scale like that so they stay useful. Let's see. What is this? Bane weapon. When did I learn this? Bone shaker. Oh yeah, yeah, and then like you'll have like also have like an ice cloak, right? If you're hit while you still have them, it deals damage to the creature equal to however many hit points you originally gained. Yeah, it's super good. It's super good. Even if it just had like give you temporary hit points, it would still be pretty good. But also have like a thorns effect or a spikes effect is even better. Didn't really move his HP bar much. Whoops, I'm a little too far there. You know, so at 4th level, you get 20 temporary hit points. It deals 20 cold damage to whatever hits you, as long as you have those points, right? Yeah, it's not like you might think it would work like it. You know, they hit you, and then the remainder of your hit points, it gets reflected back to them. It's like no, and then you lose it. No, it's like as long as you have those hit points, you deal 20. You know, you deal that damage to them as in temporary hit points. It's pretty good. When I first read it, I thought, okay, well, you know, if someone hits you, and then like that damage will then the remainder of your temporary hit points gets taken off of you and turn into damage on for your opponent. But actually, it stays on you until you lose all of your temporary hit points. So it's pretty solid. You're good for being thick of it, yeah. You know, mages have things like mage armor and stuff like that, and shield, but armor of Agathis is I suspect they probably put a lot of effort into balancing that one. Took a lot of time to balance it. Like Unearthed Arcana, right? It's probably something like that. Oof. What's the stance? These are both reactions, or? I guess what they are. Okay, well. My turn again. With another acid splash. Okay, good. Oh, can't see him anymore. Okay. Clear quartz potions. So I don't have to worry too much about these guys then. Okay. An elderly half-elf stands before you. His sun-bleached hair reveal him to be as a seasoned traveler, and the confidence with which he holds his bow reveals him to be a seasoned warrior, and his cart full of various items it seems a trader as well. Darn trolls almost died from the stink alone. The half-elf wipes the sweat from his brow. They almost have me, since when are trolls not afraid of fire? Good thing I had a few flasks of acid among my goods. Thank you for your timely rescue, friends. Despite his confident gaze, his voice trembles slightly. A few moments more and I would have... He frowns. Whoever rules this land gives little care to its safety. Formerly safe trade roads are given over to trolls and not a guard to be seen. But where are my manners? I am Dalton from Mevon, a merchant by trade. Who are you? I'm the Baron of these lands. Your words are fair. I'll do what I can to make the road safer. Oh, I beg your forgiveness, Your Grace. Dalton bows politely. But these trolls, they're a threat to everyone. They have attacked several villages, destroyed several bridges, and are scaring away trade caravans, worse than bandits by far. If Your Grace is willing to resolve the matter, I know a mage living nearby. I visit him from time to time to sell him reagents for his spells. He's an expert on trolls, might know why they've suddenly become bolder and fireproof. Let's see. Excellent. Now take everything you're carrying as payment. Any other dangers? Trolls aren't enough, huh? Well, actually, I've heard a certain rumor. It said a Hodag has been in lair in a cave south of here. Whether it's true or not, traders are not taking any no chances, taking forest routes instead. Let them be marked on the map for you. Never fought a Hodag yet. You don't remember this mage. Bartholomew is his name. He's not bad for a human, always so polite, so respectful, but there's something odd about him. He lives alone in the middle of the woods, his house surrounded by traps with a single safe road leading to it. No bandits, nor trolls scare him. I can see you're an experienced traveler. Would you consider operating exclusively in my barony? Dalton frowns. Don't get me wrong, Your Grace, but I have family in Brevoy, so my road always must take me there, no matter how dangerous the journey. Diplomacy 15. Diplomacy plus 11. Unless I critical fail this, I should be able to do this. The roads are unsafe. I would suggest you go no further in the capital and wait until the roads are becoming garrisoned properly. There's still plenty of trade to be had elsewhere in the region. Yes. It was a 15. It was a 13 roll. If things are that bad, well then perhaps I should do my business for a time. Very well. You're from Mivon, you say. What is your view on this new barony? Long ago, Mivon was founded by the sorry lords who refused to bow before the new ruler and fled Brevoy. While not Brevons anymore, our people and the people here have a lot in common. As I've heard, the barony here was founded by people from Restov. We look upon them as distant cousins, I suppose. Dalton smiles. Welcome cousins, that is, not family you'd rather forget. Good fortune. Oh hey, he gave me light potions, cure light wound potions. And that was a part of the quest line for Amiri, apparently. Prove your worth. No trouble. Hey, why don't we just take all your stuff? Thanks. This. This. What is this tree doing here? Oh, okay. Okay. No problem. Lone house. Let's rest up.
You died, but you still...
Good. Mm-hmm. Darn. Okay, we're all happy and healthy again. The lone house. This is where the mage was. Help, help. Looks like these bandits died after triggering a trap. Let me just check out Valerie, because she uses the bastard swords. +1. What did I just pick up? +1. Okay. Oh. Okay. Herbs.
Hey!
Hey! Quit getting those herbs over there. turquoise. Turquoise brooch. Hmm. Amulet of Agile Fists. The wearer has the weapon finesse feat. This amulet allows her to apply her dexterity modifier in place of her strength modifier to damage rolls with all unarmed and natural weapon attacks. Well, maybe because I do have a way to attack with my teeth with Amiri, so maybe I'll put that on her. This +1. Do +1 attack and damage rolls. Dexterity modifier is not as good. I'll get rid of this. Roll shield. See with caution, traps ahead. Well, hopefully, there you go. We can perceive these traps. Trolls living in these woods are can't connect with them. Okay. Trap was triggered then, which was spawn spiders. Okay. Burn. Come on, Lindsay. You can do it. There we go. I'm back. Also, this music is so repetitive. There's only so many tunes for random encounter type stuff. So yeah, Dwarven Helm Shard. Usually found a shard of a destroyed artifact with enough. You find all the great fragments, and artisan will enough skill be able to restore it for you. Already have it over memorized. Yo, yeah, how'd the Fortnite games go? You were getting carried by Yoshi last time. Or so, that's what you said at least. Zip! You're right there, Lindsay. My first game with Jess, I wasn't playing with Yoshi, I suppose this is the way, right? Oh, this is Bartholomew. A middle-aged man stands before you. His clothes are not too gaudy, but tasteful. Despite living in the wilderness, he looks well-groomed, even dapper. His mustache is slick, when the nails on agile, soft hands are meticulously polished. What a pleasant surprise. Welcome, Your Grace. Would you like a cup of tea? Something stronger, perhaps? It's a great honor for a humble hermit entertaining such an important personage. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Bartholomew Delgado. At your service. How may I be of assistance? Napping at the right time when you're free to play this week. Oh yeah, I know. I like my naps. I understand what that's about. Do you know anything about the troll controls are resistant to fire? I've never heard anything like it. If this is true, I'll have to revise my defenses. Bartholomew suddenly goes silent, frowns, and closes his eyes. Your Grace, I'm afraid we must intermit that conversation for now. A moment ago, a troll was caught in one of my fire traps, and it was unharmed. I suggest that a chance to explore its corpse would be better equip me to answer your question. Okay, lead the way. Go get him. Okay, gross. Looking at the troll's corpse, at least they're the source vulnerable to steel and acid. Now let's take a look into why this creature lost its respect for fire. Bartholomew recites an incantation and waves his hand over the troll's chest, then points at a specific spot on it. There, branded on the flesh, is a symbol of the blacksmith's hammer, encircled by thorn-studded vines. Whatever that is, that's the reason its flesh didn't burn. Kareem inspects the brand closely. Alas, recognize this cursed symbol. This is the hammer of Torag, a god neglectful of even his most devout followers. Don't know why this hammer is decorated with thorns, but it suits the treacherous god well. I go now, though. I'm going to sleep. Good night, and God bless. Have fun. God bless you, DJ. Thanks for coming by. Thank you for showing me some of your music progression, and take care. The wizard slowly makes an incision around the brain and then peels the flesh off. No, gross. Exercising the brain completely. I must study this. Here's the key to my laboratory. Wait for me there. I'll join you soon enough. Without another word, Bartholomew whispers an incantation and vanishes. Disarm trap. Okay, well. Good try, Lindsay. See. Yeah, he's right up here, right? Around that. Bloodstone. Acid arrow scrolls. Unlocked. What's unlocked? Because he has spans away from the main roads and an excellent place for a hermit. I have the laboratory key. Where's the laboratory? Over here? Nice. The basement. Oh! Look at this little switch here. Where's the trap? Oh, the chest is trapped. Nice. Good job, Lindsay. Open it. Okay, I guess I can't open that chest. A hoarse croak comes from behind the bars. Brrrr. The troll sitting in the cage is so thin you can see his ribs through the skin, although you see no scars, that his pelt is matted with dried blood, and his eyes are dull and unfocused. Various knives, saws, and bloody manacles scattered about leave little doubt about what this troll has suffered. The troll croaks through clenched teeth. Kill me. Oh, he can speak. Enough, it hurts. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously he was experimenting on the trolls, and we're gonna fight him now. It was simpler than I thought. It was just a simple spell of fire protection. Any competent wizard could cast it. The unusual element was the way that the spell was applied. It wasn't cast by any human hand, though. Oh no. The brand was stamped on with some artifact, which made it possible to make trolls fire resistant to massive numbers. This is grave news, as for all of us. My fire traps are useless now, and making acid traps will take time and resources. More importantly, for trolls to organize in such a way, there must be some greater intelligence operating behind the scenes. If that's the case, the list of potential targets for a force that formidable is a short one. Bartholomew pauses and begins to rummage through his lab. I promised you a reward, so please accept these acid wands. I'm afraid you may need them soon. Explain to me why the troll is in your cage. Oh, yes, this is the greatest project of my career. I'm exploring the regenerative abilities of trolls in the hopes of passing them on to humans. Can you imagine the possibilities? Pain, senility, mutations, and even death itself defeated. Oh, you weren't concerned I acquired the troll illicitly, were you? Don't worry. Purchased it illegally. I'm not some poacher out roaming the barren woods. I sometimes have trouble accepting laws that would protect lowlives like him, but he is within his rights, unfortunately. Let's see. But trolls are evil, though. Like trolls are like their disposition is like, I think, like neutral evil or chaotic evil. Something like that. So it's not like the way that alignment works in D&D is like you can just have a disposition to being evil, and it's like, you know, it's different than like, trolls are sentient beings, not cattle to be bought and sold, and it's like what you're doing is inhumane, and it's like, well, but they're like evil though, like you know, you don't have to feel that bad about it because of the way. Because of the way that it's positioned as in the lore of D&D. This is a disgusting practice, but it doesn't violate any laws. I can't forbid you to continue your experiments. Gonna head out. Gotta get to work tomorrow. All right, Gene. Thank you for hanging out, man. Very good to have you. God bless, man. Have a good night. Get a good, restful sleep. I'm gonna go with lawful neutral here. Unfortunately, those who prefer law over anarchy must sometimes put up with such dilemmas. It's a difficult path, but the only right one, especially in the stolen lands. I am pleased our minor ideological differences are respected. We might prove extremely useful to each other. I can just go ahead and destroy his work. What kinds of experiments does he conduct here with a giant troll arm there? Shambaltus? Worth a good amount. Very nice stained needles and manacles where share shells with flasks, vials, and chemicals. Anything for sale? Whoa, what are these? +2 dodge bonus to AC against attacks of monsters with giant subtype. Bag of holding small. I mean, our bag of holding. Okay, nice. Master work on. There we go. Okay. Oh yeah. So. Child, trouble. So what do we have here? Wanted legacy. Okay. There's that cry again. Somebody save me. Clumsy. Try again. Click. Alright, I saved it. You guys really were gunning for me, weren't you? Who are you guys? This guy's really big. Look at that guy. Yeah. That was quite the yell. Good, excellent. Scrunched. Bandit leader. Why was he a giant? Heavy shield. It's a rare shield. Masterwork. Full plate. Magic belt. 4 stamp, 4 strength leather belt. Longsword. Honey. Opposite longbow. Here's some trout. Here's some. Okay. Ding. What do we get here? Another belt of Constitution. Nice. Amiri gets that belt. There we go. Nice. And then I got I got another sword, did I? Oh. It's masterwork. All right. Sweet syrup. Oh my goodness. Disc. Look at those hypes and look at those disc let's goes in chat. Wait, I have some of my own. Welcome everyone to the channel. So what the? I've got boss weapons. Disc, give me a boss weapon. Thank you, Disc. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the sub. Very generous of you. Thank you, Skills from Mars. Thank you for the follow, Skills from Mars. Isa Colistic. Thank you guys. Ray Will, welcome back. So those of you guys don't know, I am part of the Unashamed Network, part of the Christian streaming community. Usually play RPGs on this channel, of pretty much any sort. I'm most well known for Kid and Kramer. Thank you for the follow. Help! Isaac is fine. Okay, Isaac, sure thing. I probably most well known for my challenge and build runs. I do various RPGs. Dark Souls runs are probably my most well known games. Right now we're doing a viewer request for Pathfinder Kingmaker, and on Saturday nights I do study streams with my community where I sort of like pull out the Bible, pull out current events, and I study science, history, philosophy, all kinds of things from the Christian worldview. Welcome, everyone. Thank you, Disc, once again. I've been hanging out with Disc for a while. He's a good guy. Appreciated his streams and also some of the videos that he's been doing recently on YouTube. Have you guys seen those? You should check him out. He put up a video about how to go from 0 to 15 viewers and stuff like that. And I thought his tips were very insightful. So check that out on Disc's YouTube channel. The young man yells even though... Yeah, no problem, Disc. The young man yells even though you're right in front of him. What's wrong with you? What happened? Help! The man screams and subsides as he finally notices your presence. I'm Wayne, he manages at last. His eyes are wide, so wide they look like they might fall out of his sockets. He's mad in the head. Let him rot. Are you Canadian? Yes, I am. I am Canadian. Born and bred. Traders. We were traders. Lexton and me. Wayne. I can't hear it at all. People. The first thing everyone ever asks is that question. I need to finish that a boot emote. Wayne waves his hand vaguely. As he relaxes, he starts to babble. We usually come to visit the local mage, bring him food, and he gives us magic trinkets in exchange. Well, Lost came a month ago, left him some supplies. So tell me, guys, what are you guys into? Like, what are your genres? What are your game genres? Isaac, Skittles. What are you usually doing as recreation? We were riding back today, and we wanted to stop and pick up an order he promised to complete. Well, Lexon stayed to guard the cart while I went to the mage's house. His mage has a bunch of traps around his house. Scares off the trolls, you see. He even put a warning sign up the road so people wouldn't get hurt. You just have to stick to the road. Trolls are stupid, can't read, so they get caught. But I didn't stick to the road. I thought I saw something glittering in the underbush. As soon as I approached, boom, suddenly I was flying upside down. Wayne lifts his hands sharply to mimic the blast. When I landed, I was too scared to move. So many traps around. I couldn't survive a second boom. Wide variety, whatever my friends are into. I like strategy games a lot, though. Mario Kart is my jam, and that's about it. Oh, and Cuphead. Really interesting. It's a... So, yeah, we got Arcade Racer and Cuphead. Those are very different genres. And then Isaac got whatever his friends are into. Strategy games. So, do you mean like strategy like Civilization? Or like maybe like Risk? Board games or video games? College like this would make me sick. He would wet himself at the sight of a rabbit. So how do you want to get back to the road? Wayne begins frantically nodding, then stops, thinks the matter over, and begins frantically shaking his head instead. Enough sniveling. One hit from me will fix him. Let's see. I have good diplomacy. I have plus 11 diplomacy, so we're going to go for the lawful good decision here. The way back to the road is free of traps, Wayne. We just came from there after we heard you screaming. Come on, we'll make sure you get there back safely. Yes. There you go. Age of Empires, Civilization, right? But XCOM. See, for me, like I'm a huge fan of like tactics games. So like FFTA, FFTA 2. So like Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced 1 and 2, FFT, Final Fantasy Tactics. Sort of like chess-based kind of thing. Fellseal. If you haven't played Fellseal, I highly recommend it. Even though I just started playing it kind of on a whim. If you have a Steam account, check out Fellseal because it's basically like the spiritual successor to FFT, and it's extremely good. What's up, Langley? How's your night been going? We had a bit of a speed bump there because I was like, the game kind of went in a weird direction where I had to like manage a whole bunch of weird stuff that I wasn't sure how to do it, and so I got stuck for a while. But we're doing all right. I was just really gunning to get back on this to do more of the story here. It's a long game, so I want to see if I can get through it at a pretty good clip. That's the thing about it. This is a viewer request from a longtime viewer, Adamant Exile, and he saved up enough points to try for to get me to play some games that he wanted me to check out. So he requested Pathfinder here. So, hey Langley, yeah, how you doing? How's your stream going too? You've really been you've been doing a little more of that. I've raided Langley a couple times as well. So. Now we're trying to figure out what to do next. Yeah, Isaac, you said RTS, so like I'm assuming like StarCraft and stuff like that. I mean, like, not too big on RTS. But for me, the RPGs really come into their own when you have a lot of options and builds and things like that, right? So that's what I do on this channel. Is I do lots of. I will like kind of play games that I've played before, but I'll do them with like some kind of restriction. It's not always a challenge run. They end up being challenge runs at times, but you know, good stuff. It's been going well. The stream has been a bit slow, been a little slower. I haven't really had the time for it, yeah, but I get one every now and then, yeah. Try to make note of that. Let's see. I got the key, right? I got a key from the mage guy. Guess we're good to just leave, right? No, wait, what's this over here? I used to do Age of Empires, Command and Conquer, and the old RTS Warcraft. Yeah. Yeah, you're an RTS guy, alright. We found Lex and he's dead. He's his brooch. Give it to his relatives so they have had something to remember him by. Dead, that's awful. May Pharasma save his soul. Yes, Lexon bought his brooch for his wife, so he was a birthday present. Thank you. I'll make sure she gets it. Thanks again for all you've done for me today. Don't be sad, friend. When fate deals you a blow, take it gladly. Your whole life is one road to the end, and each day is but another step along the way. But how can I go on living if there's no sense in it? You could spread the word of Grodius and stuff, because that's what you guys say to do. Oh, well, he was convinced pretty quickly. I have my first ESPN gig this weekend. Whoa, Langley, nice! And I'm running a new camera position this weekend, so I'm pumped. Nice, nice, nice. I've been running the same camera positions that I currently am for like quite a number of years now, so. Alright, man, good to meet you. Gonna hang out with a friend in his channel. No problem. Thank you, Isaac. Thank you for coming with the raid. Yeah, appreciate the follow. And the dialogue. The OG Nubs, thank you for the follow. Hopefully you find my channel entertaining and my Saturday night streams edifying. That's my goal with that. Like my profile says, like my Twitter profile at least says this, you know, that I'm gaming is my hobby, and I've always done it since I was a child. I've always loved video games, but so it's my hobby, but theology is my passion, and so that's kind of where I fit into the community that Disc is a part of, and Shame Network and all that. Kobold Camp. Came in on that Disc raid, been getting all my keys back onto my keyboard. That's why there was a delay. well, welcome and thank you. Hopefully your keys will not just explode off your keyboard again. That would definitely be a problem. If that were to happen. Again. Let's rest up here.
How come your goddess made you her servant?
How come you persist in trying my patience with such questions?
Rude. But, you know, Jathal is evil, so. And once again, we're all fully healed, we're buffed, we're ready to go. Let's see. Let's save the game again. Save the game frequently, you never know when you're gonna encounter a boss that will kill you. That's what we noticed last time. I typed enough without them on that the switches gave my fingers some guitar string kind of pain. Oh no. I had a friend that did sports camera work, but I think he moved to a different thing. Well, I'm gonna go lurk. Thank you for the lurk, Yoshi. It does help. Lurks do help. So, when you can't be here in person to chat, I prefer to have people in chat to talk to, but the lurks help. So thank you very much. Honestly, like I'm super excited about how much the channel has grown in the last 6 months since I joined Unashamed and you know GMA networks and stuff and Discord. You guys have been really great, and I hit a long time goal of mine, which is to get an average of 10 viewers every stream, and it's fantastic. Never heard of this game before. This is definitely different than what I'm used to. Yeah, so this is kind of usually not the kind of game I play either. It's sort of like a I mean, there's similarities to it. I play D&D, and this is a very Dungeons & Dragons type of game. I'm used to that, but I'm not used to like maybe some of the specific mechanics here. Right now we're on like sort of an auto attack sort of RTS type system, combat, but I can switch it to turn-based whenever I want. But right now, I'm fighting like kind of like little minion, you know, like random encounters. So I feel like just auto attacking is fine. Let me just monitor things. Roughly gonna be okay. Yeah. But yeah, this is definitely after this. I have a few games view requests to do. After this, I'm gonna play. It was a view request to play Greedfall. Never played it. Never really heard of it. So we're gonna give that a look. And then we're doing a challenge run in Dark Souls 3, which was a request from Regenerated. You guys know who that is? Another streamer in the community. So Regenerated wanted me to do a solo level 1, so basically no leveling run in Dark Souls 3. So we'll be doing that. And then we'll probably run into by the time we're done all that, it'll probably be like close to the end of the year, and we'll be probably playing Bravely Default 2, which I'm super hyped for. Also want to try streaming a little bit of Fell Seal at some point. That game is super good. I haven't played through all of it. I played through like enough of it where I was like, this is a good game. I want to play this on stream. Even though it's you know, for some people it might be a little bit of a slower game. Like I really enjoyed what was going on with that. Tactics games are like that. Tatzel worms. Okay, no problem. Oh, double critted there. Lindsay's got a little roughed up here. Let's switch to Harim. Can we throw out a healing? Yeah, heal living. There we go. Easy. Gold and the moonstone. Okay. Harvest these mushrooms here. I'm not sure what we would really do with these, but they're worth a decent amount. So. We're looking for the Swamp Witch's hut, which is found. What's that? Pretty big. I'm gonna have to let my buddy know about this game. He's a big tactics kind of guy that looks at his turn-based stuff. Yeah. So I recommend it if you. Oh, did he disappear or despawn? You know, you have to kind of know what you're getting into when it comes to this game because it is probably walking around the long way. The like enemy. Yeah, this if you don't know what like Dungeons and Dragons is and like how the mechanics work, it might be a little overwhelming. A lot of terminology you might not know. Me, I'm an MMO RPG mainly WoW nerd. Oh yeah. Yeah, so you'll kind of be savvy to like kind of the you know, terminology and such. So we're in combat right now. I'm not sure how. So you play WoW for a while? Whoops. Yeah, there we go. Give me a hand here, yeah. Play WoW for a while. Any other MMOs? Played FF14 at all, or? I tried to do D&D. Last campaign I did, my friend turned 3.5 into a zombie campaign. Oh, there you go. That's the stuff, you know. When you get your friends to do something really creative like that, that's fun. All the campaigns I'm a part of are homebrewed, so you know it means that the DM makes the adventure and the world and all that kind of stuff. The nice thing about homebrew is you can actually, you know, you can have more control over like what happens in the story and stuff, and you can be more of a closer. Come on. You can be a more important character, you know, because the DM can like sort of tailor the story around you a little more. I still have probably the best 2 moments that my friends and I have ever witnessed in our games. And yeah, man. Some of the best moments are things that are not scripted. Like, there's these things that happen, and you're like, this is a moment that makes the game worth it, you know? And one, there it is, right here. OG saying it. In one, I threw my Zerker Dwarf buddy at a boss. There was the zombie campaign. See, that's the kind of thing you can't normally do in a game, right? In like a video game. When it's a DM who lets you kind of like try stuff, that's good. It's really satisfying to be like, do you want to just? There was one. The last campaign I was in, we were fighting a dragon, and he had like a wound. I think like someone had like cut him a bit on like the chest and like the stomach and stuff, and he had like a deep wound. And the rogue had something called a dagger of pausing, which like lets you like stop an enemy for like a round. And the fighter had beads of force, and so he was asked the DM like, so if I were to like, you know, he's staying still, if I were to like throw or like even just like walk up to him and place the bead of force inside of him, what would happen? And it was like, well, I mean, once he unfroze, the bead of force would be inside of him, and so that was a pretty successful dragon battle, let's just say. It didn't kill him outright, but it did a chunk of damage to him. What the heck? Ah! Come on, guys. There you go. Come on. Can't even get into this, like... Oh, there you go. This glade here. Oh my goodness, there's lots of a bunch of these guys here. Venom Hodag. What are you two doing? Come on, Valerie, let's go. What are you guys doing? Okay, let's have Lindsay move up here. I don't know why she's not doing anything, but she will, Your... Like, cast that spell again here. I'm like Amiri. I mean, I like heck. Just push her out. Fine. Tried to run over a massive group of zombies that were distracted by a buddy on a roof of a grocery store. Oh, so it's set in modern times. Cool. So the 3.55 gameplay setting, but in modern times. The roof of a grocery store throwing Molotovs down at them. I ended up missing them completely. There we go. Through completely. Drove through a window and flipped the car through another window and survived with 1 HP. Whoa! My rolls were extremely bad that night, except for the one that counted at the end. Wow! That's awesome. What a story. What a story, Mark. Okay, well, there we go. That's how I do this. Three, yeah, there you go. You all together now? We were all in tears from it for a good 10 minutes, laughing so hard. Highest driving skill, worst driver ever. There you go. There you go. That's what you gotta do. You gotta embrace it. D&D and games like it are very much like an improvisational game. Like, you gotta just roll with it. Like, I just like have some nights I have chronic bad rolls, like multiple ones in the same night and all that. And you just gotta, it's frustrating sometimes, but you just gotta roll with it. So that was not where the, which is how it was. Ghoul! I had ghouls. A dead man staggers towards you. There's a gaping hole in the middle of his chest. You can see the weight of bone through the tears in his decayed flesh. He speaks with a halting, gurgling wheeze. Living one, I do not want to harm you. Help me. Undead are rarely pretty, but why do they have to be so dumb? How can I help you? The Fae said, I'll reach my final rest when 2 coins serve as my eyelids. Give me just 2 coins. Who are you? I had a name, Dorsey. I had a bride. Now I'm no one. Alone. Less than no one. What happened to the village? The man groans, and you see his hand twitch and curl into fists. Fae. Killed everyone. Every single one. Hate them all. Hate the Fae. Hate the headman. Why do you hate the Fae so much? Dead man's decayed hands sink into the edges of the huge hole in his chest. The Fae stole my bride. Killed her. Killed me. The whole village. And the headman helped me. Sold his own daughter to the Fae. Nita, my love. Evil, all of them. How I hate them. Regular coins. You put 2 coins on the dead man's eyes, but they fall from the sockets to the ground. The dead man hisses. All lies. Fae. Coins for a dead man's eyes. Walking across my Fae. It's a pretty crazy place. The marshes. Met a local, but he certainly wasn't at his best. The poor souls were coming undead. They're wandering in the ruins trying to find the rest. We should help him, but how? Walking undead is cursing, but the cursing the Fae asking what to do to cover his eyes. We're willing to bet not just any old coins will do. We should examine the location more closely to see if we can learn more about this poor guy and his curse. Okay. Well, we're here to deal with a witch. Just trapped. Lindsay, can you... Nice, thank you, Lindsay. Magic pickaxe. Or pick. Does this count as a... I can check if this counts as a dungeon. No? Probably need to rest.
Back home, we'd say, the thicker the armor, the longer it takes to ready the corpse for the pyre. That's definitely
But
true
you'd
about
be
you,
quick.
Valerie.
We just sew your arms and legs back, so you're more or less human shaped.
Ooh, that's dark. Yes. all happy? Are we all fully healed again? Faith all, yes? Okay, well, great. Great. The swamp reeks of algae and stale water. What else can we find here? What are those? Giant slugs? Look at these guys. Level 12. Hold on. There we go. Okay, well, good thing we rested before we came up here. Start of Knight's Bracers. Okay. Bloomberry. Booberry. Yeah, I was never a fan of Captain Crunch. Yeah, something about the way the texture of Captain Crunch. It would scratch through from my mouth. I always hated that. I haven't had it in a while though, so maybe it's not as bad as I remember it. Best cereal ever though is obviously Cinnamon Toast Crunch. That is like undeniable. There are probably people who disagree, but I think overall the best cereal would definitely be that. For comparing cereals, you know, but I have very broad tastes when it comes to food and things. Like, you know, I'll take a Cinnamon Toast. I'll take a Raisin Bran, you know, classic, you know, reasonably flavorful. Mud leaf. I don't know what these are. You can pick them up without a problem. Let's see. Ding. Oh. We use some. Actually, no. I should save my potions until I'm in a dungeon. I really need them. Because there's limited quantities. Money doesn't come that easily. As you approach the grove, you hear two voices in soft conversation. The first is a velvet baritone begging on the brink of tears. Please, Teresia, my love, don't send me away. I'd rather die than... I want you to live, a girl's voice says sharply. Falcos, you are my knight in shining armor. I love you like you have never loved anyone before. But if you stay, you'll... The girl's voice falters, and she collapses into sobs. Wait, there's someone here. Show yourself. Approaching, you notice a fey couple. A satyr and a dryad, who watch you with an anxious look. Attack! Who are you? My name is Teresia. I've lived here since my tree awoke from the earth and first sought the sun. And this is Falco's from far away. We are together, the satyr nods, and we'll stay together till the death takes us. The dryad narrows her eyes at Falcos and folds her arms. Can't you do it without the death part? I managed so far, he grins widely. What were you arguing about? The lands could be beautiful again, but not as long as this monster exists. Falco's hand curls into a fist. We cannot leave, we must fight. My sweetheart, my love. Teresia's voice trembles on the verge of tears. You're tired already. You barely survived. Please, I'll endure. I'll go to sleep again. If you were to die, it will hurt me far more than if I let you go, knowing you're far away, but alive and well. Look at me, Teresia. I'll never leave you. Never. I beg you, don't send me away. Being without you, it'll kill me as surely as the scythe tree itself. Diplomacy. Dialogue neutral option. Dryad turns to you, hopeful. I beg you, but then put into the creature inner suffering, its suffering as well. Find a way to reward you. I'll kill the scythe tree, no reward needed. There are not enough words in this world to express how grateful we are. You'll find it south of here in a large glade. Good luck. We'll wait for you here. They peacefully happen on the wedding day. Both humans and Fae got the celebration of the Strata village. Okay, cool. Good. So south. Well, we got a lot of things to check on here. Then came here for a witch, and now we're fighting a scythe tree. Whatever that is. 20 athletics. 22 athletics. Oh, well, no. Greater enraged owlbears. 18? Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, no. Oh, please, don't do this. This is why you gotta save after every battle, man. Didn't think you'd run into 3 level 18 enraged greater owlbears, right? They despawn? You kidding? Let's see here. That's the other thing about video games versus like DMing, right? I love video games, and then playing D&D video game is amazing, but like a DM would like look at that and be like, would look at would balance the the campaign, right? This game's DM loves owlbears, yeah. A DM would be like, huh, I wonder if I should keep those 3 level 18 owlbears there. Now, since the party seems to be wandering over there, maybe I should like make an adjustment on the fly. This DM's like, nope, there's owlbears there, level 18. Did you not see that coming? I know, it's kind of like my speciality, as Adverse says. Loves them some owlbears, so you really should be more careful. All right, well, it's not too bad because we rested just briefly before. We're gonna go encounter. Come on, get around these bushes, please. We're gonna go back and over here. We're here to re-encounter something. There's a Reddit thread on this game where OP said something like, "This game is like playing Pathfinder with a DM who's a huge jerk." Yeah. I've been noticing that. There's a will-o-wisp that you go to a camp and it's like, hey, there's like enough fire here to start. There's enough supplies here to start a fire, right? And you're like, okay, cool. I guess I'll use the kindling here to make a fire. If you do that, then a will-o-wisp attacks you, and it's like level 14, and it completely destroys you. And it's like, lol, hope you saved, because like the autosave is right after you rest rather than right before you rest. So you have to. That happened to me in this playthrough. Yes. In some ways, really, like, don't be this DM. The DM, The DM needs to be able to on the fly be like, okay, this encounter is way too hard for my party. They're getting kind of like destroyed, so I'm gonna actually, you know, fudge the numbers a little bit. That's kind of what you have to do. Because, you know, the goal of the DM is not to despite what like all the memes, it's not actually to like give your party a hard time, like your players a hard time. It's to, you know, everyone's kind of playing the same game, trying to all have fun. DM wants to make a game. DM wants to make a what are you arguing about? Awful good. Okay. Faith tree. Quest get. Okay, well this one shouldn't be a problem. There's some wolves, right? And some invisible wolves. Wargs. I'm thinking Jathal taking the brunt of it. Here, oh, I'm dead. I didn't even notice. There you go. Battle should be over, right? So we all like stand up with like critical health. Everyone who died. Missed the masterwork longsword there. Once again, we'll rest.
Harum, I know what you wanted to tell me. Don't even try.
But you
I'm
are
not going to
wrong.
bow to your Brutus,
Everyone
or
needs
to anyone
a
else.
name to call on in the hour when all things
So no
come
ambush.
to an end.
Excellent. Everyone's full health too, and Lindsay got another level up. Level 6 bard now. More trickery, more world knowledge, persuasion, arcana. There we go. Let's see. Bard talent. Any observer. Terrain mastery, skill focus. I don't know what I like. She doesn't. I don't know. It's not really that much to choose from here. Combat. Let's see. Get most combat feat. Okay. Character with the top gives protection check again +4. +1 bonus on saving throws against poisons, as well as +4 bonus against saving throws against spells and effects that cause the character to be nauseated or sickened. We can take that. And we're making her a more of a debuffer kind of character, right? So I see a scare. It says here, all target living creatures become creatures of less than 6 hit die become frightened. Creatures with 6 or more hit die are immune to this effect. Like, what's the like, that's dumb. It's a bad investment. Sound burst. 1d8 points of sonic damage and must begin. Yeah, fortitude saving throw. That's pretty good. Being stunned is nice. Old person. charisma. Ox is cunning. Spell grants a +4 enhancement bonus to intelligence, adding the usable benefits to intelligence-based skill checks. Wizards affected by the spell do not gain any special bonus spells for the increased intelligence. The save DC for spells they cast while under the spell's effect do increase. That seems good for buffing myself. We'll take that. There we go. Save the game. Okay, so now we got... Ooh, that ring is magical. +2 AC, what? Where's Valerie? Put on this ring. Take off this ring. Does everyone have a ring of protection now? I think these are actually much more common than you'd think. That's supposed she has presents, so that's good. Yep. No, she's missing one. There you go. So that's that way. We'll head south now. I'm not sure who those, who's like speech bubbles those are. Hodog like Trent. Level 8. Yeah, we can probably take this. Take these. Well. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna use my spells and stuff, because, like, I'm just gonna... Nice. Oh, they never use my spells, because I think I might need them, but I'm gonna be dying a lot more and resting, having to rest every time. Then you might as well spend them then, right? That's the thing about it is you want to save your spells, but also I want to use them because they're fun to use. Okay, we've hit a shack here, kind of hut perhaps. We may have encountered the village that was that the Dryad and the Satyr were talking about here. Oh. The roof is full of holes, black windows gape like dead eyes. The rotten fence is sagging. Light wounds, whole person. Ding. Oh, that reminds me. I have a spell to learn. I have Call Lightning. Oh no, I still can't do it. Did I learn all the spells that I could learn? Aha! Aha! Nice. Taladin Warrior's dog tag. Okay. Oh, bless. Wait, there's a man. Spectre. In front of the ruined temple, you see a ghost, an old man walking in the grounds. Noticing you, he smiles and nods. Who are you? You want to know about me? My name is Wilbur Colton. I'm the headman of this place. You're not locals, are you? Welcome. The old man gestures around the ruins and his face smiles. His smile fades, rather. I'm dead, right? And all the rest as well? I keep forgetting. That's old age for you. To lose both your life and mind? Disgusting. Not that this man had a lot of wit to begin with. Oh, Jathal, you were just so unpleasant. Can you tell me what happened here? Happened? Where? The old man looks around puzzled. Ah, the village. Aye. Something bad happened here. The problem is I can't remember a thing. Everything was going along just as it should. I was preparing for my daughter's Nita's wedding, and then all went dark. I must have passed on before the village was destroyed. Why are you a ghost? Which ghost? The old man raises his eyes surprised, and looks at himself and sighs. Oh, right. Something that won't let me rest in peace. Did I anger Erastil? No, that wasn't that. That wasn't that. The old man's eyes widen, and he snaps his fingers. It makes no sound. Ah, I remember now. It's these lights, they're the reason. They keep creeping out of the well, whispering, hissing, and ruining my sleep. Aye, it's all because of them. Dorsey said that you'd sold your daughter to the Fae. Is it true? Dorsey, huh? That's the one to listen to. Ha! That rascal would have some tales to tell, no doubt. He was her fiancé, you see. Rich, handsome. He was courting her, and then all of a sudden, he changed her mind about being wed. The old man sighs and gives a faint shrug. My Nita went for a walk in the woods and found a new love there, one of the Fae. Naturally drove Dorsey into a rage, screaming that Fae had charmed her away. But think a moment. Turns to you and eyebrows raised. What man can you compare with the beauty of the Fae? Nita left Dorsey of her own free will. Your daughter married one of the Fae? Maybe she did. By the time of the wedding I had passed. Still, a Fae marriage wasn't unheard of here in the village. Fae lived close in the woods. Trysts happened. Love bloomed. Children were born. Take Elga Verniax, for instance. Her mom conceived her in the forest. Her father, a satyr of all things. Elga was born with greenish skin and sharp ears. But so sharp, pretty she was. Wish I knew what's happened to her. Kill it. Okay, so we got more advances on that quest. Gnarled branches, right? Okay, we'll keep exploring here. Usual scrolls and potions and things. Oh, that stuff hurts you. Trees are broken by someone's enormous claws. Seven con. Dizzy head. Okay. I shouldn't go over there, I guess. Wait, is it was that we're off? No. Let's get me away from there. Okay. In these. This village has been long ago abandoned. Open to the Dryad. There's the well. Hang on. Enemies nearby.
You fight well. Almost as
How
good
about
as
I do
Guy
the killing
But you lack his style, his dignity. Could you make an epic pose once you have dispatched your wicked opponent? I think that would go a long way to help our group's fame.
Okay. Well, we healed again. You suppress a shiver as you approach the well. The air around it is thick with the smell of decay. As you try to identify the source, you suddenly catch whispers and ragged scratching noises emanating beneath the lid of the well. Ooh. Spooky. The rotting wood cover has been crudely hammered shut with heavy iron nails. Careful. Whatever's in there must be hungry. That's my will. Will 11. Knock on the lid. Feel the will check. The whispers beneath the lid rise to piercing shrieks, each one with like a knife twisting into your skull, covering your ears as you recoil from the well. I'm at full health, but I'm shaken. Okay, well, I'll just wait for that to wear off, I suppose. Thank you, Aridin. Appreciate your diligence. Let's see if this well bears any enchantments. An aura of death magic hangs about the well. The aura runs strong and deep, emanating from the bottom of the well itself. Okay. Pry open the lid. As you pry open the lid, it splinters away and a foul stench bursts forth. You feel a vicious evil presence rushing toward you. Will-o-wisp? Ancient will-o-wisp. 16! Alright, well. Immunities, electricity, spell immunity. One ability magic missile. Well. I would like to rage. And a war wisp. Level 11. Switch on justice. Move in for the attack there. Good. That was a really strong crit, man. 54 damage. Okay, magic missiles. Do I not have magic missile equipped? I don't have it set. Do I have? So it's just is immune to fire? Is immune to things? Yes. Oh, maybe we should do on. I don't know if it'll work on him though. He's not undead, is he? His wisps are not undead. They're like fey or something. Aberrations. Charge? Nope. And 2. And me again. Nope. Yo, Deadly Deal Gaming. I hope you're doing fantastic and you're having a great day in stream. Keep it up. I just wanted to hop into streams and show some love. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, I had a like a 20-person raid from Disc, so that was great. He also gave me a few followers and he actually gave me a sub as well. That's great. A lot of people in the community coming by to check out how I'm doing. I appreciate you coming by as well. I'm happy to be part of the community. Okay, Lindsay's done. Harim isn't gonna. That's not gonna work on him. So I'm just gonna maybe just do like a little heal there. And I'm gonna go ahead and switch to Valerie. Valerie's done. Round 3 goes. Wisp did some damage. No worries. Lightning form. Lightning form. Let's get away from him a little bit here. Can we do... Nope. Can we do... Acid arrow? See, the melee characters get to do as much as they want. You know, they get to swing as much as they want, and the mages, if they miss their spell, it's like, well, I guess that's that then. Are you gonna cast it? Alright, well. Well, apparently they know to manage ads, I guess. That's the problem I'm having with this otherwise excellent game is like seems like the best solution so many times is just to swing your weapons at things. Which is fine. It's just, you know, my spells miss a lot, and it's like melee characters never have a problem with that. Never have a problem with hitting things. All right, got some fellas over here, some tassel worms. Okay. Ugh. Level 9. Okay, we can deal with those. Hello? Okay, we got some of those. Rustling of the branches sounds like quiet weeping. The corpse of a beautiful girl lays in the middle of the glade. You can see the black stain of caked blood on her flowing dress. Despite the years that have passed since the girl's death, the body bears no signs of decay. Her pale hands, clutching a white lily, are folded on her chest peacefully, and a wreath of fresh flowers crowns her head. There's the glint of fine jewelry on her body, a necklace, earrings, and a ring on her finger. As you study the jewelry, you hear hissing voices from every direction, Fae. But despite the number of voices, you cannot see a single one. Get hence, let our Nita sleep or you will regret it. Collect flowers and lay them on the girl's remains. The jeers and threats of the Fae become murmurs, then dissolve into silence. Okay, so I had far more luck in this game by building my own character companions. They seem to go out of their way to cripple the pre-rolls, like having the magus be a half-orc, so his charisma takes a -2 hit. Each character is like this, and it's infuriating. Oh, I see. I see. I feel like I may have built my character wrong or something, because I just feel like I miss a lot. And okay, so that's still has that rancid smell. Then I go over this dude and talk to him and be like, hey, I found the lady. There's the coins in the well. Here, have a look. The ghost studies the coins for several moments, then turns to you, his face grief-stricken. That's what this is all about. That's why I can't rest. Oh, dark things, dark sins. What do these coins mean? They are a curse. It is a legend in these parts. It is said that if you bore hatred in your heart, hatred is so fierce that you could burn another soul. All you need to do was etch your enemy's name on a coin and cast it into the cursed well, it would be the end of them. Ghost nods. And the end of you as well. Curses carry a heavy price. If you hate another more than you love your own life, well, your life is forfeit already. Whose names are on these coins? Wilbur, that's me. And I thought I had no enemies at all. And here we were, two who wanted me gone from this world. These coins, look at them. The inscription was done by different hands. The second name, Calatropsia. That's familiar. Aye, that's right. That's the Dryad, my daughter's new love. Someone must have hated her so much that they were willing to doom his own eternal mortal soul to get rid of her and of me. Almost quite let go. Paid in the face of me. Put the coins on Erastil's altar. Well, no, we should put it on the guy's eyes, right? Blood ruin. Place the coins on the altar for a moment and nothing happens. Then the coins evaporate silently, streaming away to mist. Ghost watches the coins evaporate to mist, almost in disbelief. At last, you have my gratitude. I feel tired. The ghost blinks and you slowly notice his silhouette is blurring slightly, evaporating as the coins did, but more slowly. But I must reward you somehow. I've got nothing except for wait. Under that boulder, I had something years ago. I have no need for it now. For me, it's time to rest. And with that, the ghost dissolves into thin air. That boulder over there, he said. I don't know where that is. Oh, this? Helmet? Phylactery of positive channeling. If the wearer of this headband has the ability to channel positive energy, it increases the amount of damage that this ability does to undead creatures or healing them by 2d plus 2d6. Heck yes. Oh, he's wearing the headband of wisdom. Worth. Who needs wisdom? No one really. Jathal has 16 wisdom. Let's give it to Jathal. 18 wisdom. So, what else? So that's done. I guess that guy is gone now, that zombie guy. Where's like the witch's hut or whatever? Scour the whole map. Find the hut. No, it can't be over there is where all like the death mist was or whatever. Just try walking through it. I just saved. May as well. This is something you definitely can't do in a D&D campaign. We just saved, so we might as well just try to do this insane thing that might not work. Oh, there's the tree. Can I lure it out somehow? Oh, well. Let's see what we can do here. I'll buffer you. Level 16 plant. Alright, we're doing alright. We're doing alright. I'm assuming it's weak to fire, yeah? Flashing. Immune things. Can we get over here? Can we get... I don't use the white fire already. Come on, come on. Ethel, hang in there. Ethel, back up. No, look, back up. Okay. Oh. This is... Valerie's the one who needs to be tanking. Oh yeah, well there you go. Got him. Old wedding ring and Nita's letter. Wand of burning arc. Oh, nice. Nice. The rest of everything here looks sick. But sword, potions. Walking through this horrible mist, we may as well you know, finish with what we're doing here. Lots of dings. Gloves. Nice. Magic gloves. See what those are. Okay, that's good. That's it. There you go. Almost got it. Dodges. Go. Get myself out of this section of the area here. Go. Head on back to where you beat up here, so let's go ahead and rest again. Go on, get into position. There you go. Oh, we got skeleton warriors fighting with us. Yeah, right there. Position. Rest.
Hey, dwarf. You ever miss your home and your kin?
Why ask if you know the
So
answer?
what you said, your kin is even more cut out than mine.
Ah, missed the hearty meal. Whoa, this downpour over here. Storm. The weather slows movement by half and reduces visibility, resulting in a 26 penalty perception checks, 20% chance to miss on all range attacks. New concealment. Alright, fine. You know, we're slow walking because of the storm. Those lightning strikes are extremely close to me. I think that's intentional. Hey there. Say the trees no more. Elko's gives you a wide grin while Teresia wipes away a tear. May you know peace, my queen. Research into the nature of curses, the Scythe Tree, new event. You have a gratitude. We won't forget your kindness. What happened to the village? It was a beautiful place, human village, and the queen lost her heart to Kidman's daughter. Oh, yeah, right. Okay, great. Anything over here? A strong, healthy tree towers over the sickly swamp undergrowth. Can those hit me? I hope not. Okay. Crystal lands. Yes, I heard the problem. An old witch lives near the swamp that locals call the Gnarl Marshes. Just convinced that witch there was a witch who stole her boy. But this is not where this is not where the witch is. The old witch hut is not where the witch is? It's called the Old Witch Hut, or Swamp Witch's Hut. There's no like hut of the witch according to, like, I looked at the whole map here. There's a village with a bunch of different places in it. Oh gosh, it's the owlbears. No. Yo, Regen. Good to see ya. Welcome. I was just you know, getting close to the closing time for me. How you doing? Appreciate you. You got a chance to stream at some point in the near future? Just reading, nice. Yeah. Oh, you said they fixed your PC. Oh, okay. I thought you said you got it fixed. You got it working. I have what I need, but my friend is going to help me clone my hard drive. Oh, nice. Okay. Well, I guess that's not where I had to go then. Yeah, well, I appreciate you, you and your Discord. I admit though, I must admit, you know, whenever you and Fuzzgate start talking about the New Covenant theology, I admit, I do lose you. Like you posted that thing where you were like, hey, this you know, this PDF that you know I'm reading here was super helpful, and I tried reading it and I just couldn't make sense of it. It was just, I mean, I just wasn't used to the terminology in it or something, but it was really, it was doing my head in. Oh hey, that's a new place. Was it the Renihan one? It was the one that had that diagram of the triangle, and it was like, yeah, that's the one. Yeah, you're that one. I was trying reading it, and I was like, I really want to know what they're talking about to grasp what they're talking about. And I tried reading it, and I was like, I don't understand. It was like a different language. But you know, I'll get there eventually. Yeah, we are going way out here. We don't want to go this far. And you know, to be fair, I don't entirely understand it either. Yeah. I feel like not many people would like understand all of like the subtle differences, and it's very very nuanced. You know. There he is. Now I slice this lizard in tiny pieces. Watch out and don't get in my way. I love Fuss to death because he helps me focus in on problems and inconsistencies in my own theology. Yeah, that's why I love him too. He's a very smart guy. I wasn't blowing smoke when I told him that, like, he was asking on Twitter, like, hey, do you, you know, should I, you know, leave Twitter or leave Twitch and stuff? And I was like, dude, every stream that I've seen you in, you've been an asset and a boon, because you make us think about what we believe, right? I wish he just let me work through things without bashing every thought I have. Yeah. But he doesn't do so, like, I don't think maliciously, ultimately. Like, kind of like we jab at him too, right? And I think he takes that in a good-natured way as well. So, no, of course, right? Yeah. But yeah, I know, I hear you. Like, yeah, It's like like, you know, when he describes stuff, I'm like, I mean, what he's saying makes sense, but also, maybe not. I don't know. I'm mostly where you are when it comes to like my interactions with my good old friend Fuzz. Everything all right? You want to go along? Maybe you should help. You think of a young pup? I don't need help. She frowns slightly, but stay close. Call if I need you. All right. The battle. We're gonna help her. Like, we're not gonna let. She's gonna get killed. Oh no! Look at. She runs back because she's connected to me. Well, I already know. Like, level 8, I can easily beat this guy probably. Yeah, like I'm still convinced that the moral law is in effect, and I have compelling reasons, but he can sort of counter them and then posit like 15 reasons why he disagrees with all at once. I'm always like, I always tell him to let me chew. Yeah, I've seen you do that. It's like I can't get my head around the idea that like, okay, I can understand like we're not under the law anymore, right? But also like the Bible for the early church and for like Paul was the Old Testament, you know, like that's what he was really using to understand the new covenant, you know. And so there were a number of places where Paul was like looking at the Old Testament and going, so the lesson here, you know, like take for example like the animal husbandry laws or the you know, if I've done something worthy of death, I will not argue about dying, right? Like he kind of would point to the laws and be like, well, you know, these judicial laws are kind of, they matter, right? And it's like, I don't know. Like I admit that like I can't really rebut Fuzz when he was talking about like the Sabbath in the 1689. I'm like, I guess what you're saying makes sense, but you know, let's see. All right, well, we continue that quest line, I guess. Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. Yeah, what does it mean? I apologize. So you may not know this about me. I have a weird thing where if I sneeze once, I tend to want to keep sneezing for like 10 times. And so I try to fight sneezes as much as I can. So that's what that's what I'm trying to fight right now. I very rarely ever do on stream. That's why I intentionally do not sneeze on stream. Because I know that. I know that gonna result in me sneezing forever. So sorry, I want to catch up.
Amiri, have you ever
I have no idea why I do that. It's just a thing that I've always done. Just sneeze 15 times in a row. What's the problem with him saying that if you have cripples with a single point of the confession? Sorry. The confession that you can't call yourself confessional. Even the writers call it a guide and summary not to be used as scripture. Right, so. Right, exactly. So I guess the question. I don't know, like. Even the writers of confession kind of understood that, like, hey, like, a confession is sort of like a, I don't know, statement of faith, I guess. I'll be honest, I'm not well versed on the confession because I'm not in a Reformed church, and so I don't like, you know, I don't it's not part of my curriculum, I suppose, to do research on confessions specifically. So, you know, I refer to myself as reformed-ish because I've seen some people on Twitter who are like, actually, you're not really reformed unless you believe all of these things. And I'm like, well, I am incredibly inspired and helped by reformed thinkers, and I agree with like 99% of everything reformed people seem to believe. And so, even though I'm not like officially reformed, I'm basically reformed, you know, and it's not like confessionally sort of thing. So reformed-ish, I suppose. Yeah, it's just a very specific statement of faith. I think the best way to say it is that it's a collaboration among many saints over a long period of time. So many eyes has led to a good theology therein. Right. Yeah, you get a group of good people together, and there you go. But yeah, the Sabbatarian question, right? Because here's the thing about it, right? It's like, I think even Fuzz, right? He would say that, like, yeah, you know, thou shalt not murder. That's still in effect, right? Like, in what way has that been done away with? You know, like that's. And you're reformed. Don't let the presbys tell you otherwise. Oh, okay. Well, good. That's good to know. Yeah. Like I said, like, you know, if I don't know the confessions very well, but if someone like read them to me, I'd probably be like, yeah, I agree with all that. You see, but Fuzz wouldn't say it's in effect because of the Decalogue. It's included in the law of Christ. Yeah, I need to ask him one of these days, like, what is the law of Christ? I think I asked him, actually, but it got kind of lost in, like, the big discussion we were having. Like, what is the law of Christ? Like, what does that mean? Like, is not God's law the law that Christ gave? Like, Jesus wrote the law, right? Like, all things are made, you know, through him and for him, right? So, like, I'm confused as to, like, what the law of Christ is exactly. You say exactly, so that's what I'd say, not Fuzz. Fascinating. I really am fascinated by it. I find it like, because I think he's on to something, but I'm not quite grasping the concepts, I guess. Seems to me like the laws are relevant. They just find their fulfillment in Christ, and they find their fullness in Christ, right? So it's like what Jesus was saying, you know, you've heard it was said, you know, look at it, you know, do not commit adultery, but I say to you, if you look at a woman with lust, in order to lust after her, you commit adultery in your heart. So it was like, he wasn't saying the law was like, you know, forget that. He was saying like, no, the true depth of the law is found, you know, in the heart of a person, and which is why we need the Holy Spirit to write the law in our hearts, and to take out the hearts of stone and put in the heart of flesh, so we can actually love the thing, love the law of God. You know. Here's the thing: Fuzz's hermeneutic is simplistic. IMO. That's not a bad thing. No, I don't think it is. Just the way NCT reads the text, but I think the Bible is complex, has many layers of meaning. Yeah, I think broadly I would agree with you. I'd have to like think about a specific example, perhaps, but broadly speaking, yeah. Old Witch's Hut. How is this not the Old Witch's Hut? What other quests do I need to do? I guess I should just go back to the town and then... Back to town and then see what other event, like, story quests I need to do. It's interesting. I wouldn't have like defined Fuzz's hermeneutic as simplistic, as an interesting turn of phrase to use. Oh, Fuzz was summoned. Oh gosh, I'm glad he's here since we were talking about him. So. Covenant theology relies on pulling some things from the text that Fuzz isn't comfortable with, but there are places you just kind of have to do that. Step into VC and I will destroy you, probably. You two are too much. I seriously, not blowing smoke. I'm so glad I met you two. You guys are great examples to me, to the body of Christ. I'm thankful you guys are part of the community. That question that Fuzz posed on Twitter is like, do you think I should just leave Twitch? I'm like, no, definitely not. We need more people like you, not less. At least Mifuki is a true CT guy, unlike Regenerated, who's on like a boat on the Great Lakes. I mean, mostly, it's just that. I mean, yeah, mostly. It's just I'm also a Credo Baptist though, so I'm not like a Presbyterian. But I'm trying to run aground at least. Well, yeah, you know, I appreciate that. See, that's the thing, right? I think that the three of us, we, you know, and I think not just the three of us, but like, everyone in like Regen's Discord, right? We are the sort of people who are like, you know what, we're gonna, you know, push each other's buttons a little bit. We're kind of gonna poke fun at each other a bit. It's like ultimately we're there to, you know, we're still brothers in arms kind of thing, right? And that's kind of the attitude I think we need to have. And I think I see that in a lot, like even today, right? It's like with the discussion we had with like Rad Dad and the Preacher Man and stuff. It's like, yeah, okay, there's some disagreements on some things, but like, you know, like we agree. It was kind of like a tacit agreement that we're gonna be friends by the end of this discussion, you know. And I think that's very good. That's the thing with Fuki. I am too. I think if you're consistent CT, you have to sort of logically get to 1689 views. Okay. Yeah, I'm determined to figure this out though. I see Regen like really trying hard. Like kudos to him. Like I've been there, trying to figure out other topics like Calvinism and parts of eschatology and stuff like that. Your Grace, ill news from the Gnarl Marshes again. There were already many trolls there, but now people are afraid to leave their houses. The wilds are said to be swarming with them. Hunters were the first ones to notice. Then came the merchants delivering packages with food to the outskirts of the barony. First class reported that living in the wild said there's only trolls out there. Bartholomew! Just got some idea. I should have just killed him. Trolls are coming for him rather than to. Oh, maybe they're coming for him. Never mind. Then I shouldn't have killed him. Forget I said that. I'll tell you this. Truest CT is Reconstructionist Presbys. Well, I'm pretty Reconstructionist. I'm not a Presbyterian, but I'm like you said today. I'm pretty much a Bonsonite. Like Bonson, Rushdoony. You know, what's his name? The guy that was that Greg Bonson simplified. Cornelius Van Til. Like those kinds of guys, and I find them incredibly useful. I read a little bit from Rushdoony's Institutes of Biblical Law today, and it was really helpful to understand like principles of just war doctrine. Because I was studying that for this Saturday, so. It's hard because I've been pulled a bunch of ways, but at least I'm not just blindly believing something. Yep. Maybe I haven't seen that yet, but the links are there. Depends on what you mean by truest, I suppose. Right, because you used to be a Presbyterian, like not that long ago, so you're like in that weird place, you know? I can understand that. No. I don't mean most biblical. You just mean truest CT? Right. It's consistent with CT systematically. Right. Because Fuzz would say most biblical. Oh, that's NCT. What can I say? I mean, if you wanna be, you can either be systematic or you can be right. I'm happier with more inconsistent CT people. That's interesting. That's something you've noticed about yourself. Than inconsistent RBs. Not baptizing their babies. Reformed Baptists, of course. Reformed Baptists. Lone House. Right, the mage. Let's go over the mage. Again, we're gonna save because there's probably some kind of fight over here. Always save the game. Yeah, I was saying to Regen Fuzz before we got here, it's like you guys get talking about like the different like NCT and CT and stuff. I go a little cross-eyed. I admit. Like, man, I want to understand what you guys are talking about, but I just do not. And I'm working on it. So I usually don't say that much. I just realized you said his name 3 times. That's why he came. Yeah. Probably saw you. I was streaming that you were in my screen, and he was like, "Wait a second, what's going on over there?" That's suspicious. That's suspicious right there. You have a person who messages me. Oh, really? Well, I'm glad they did. You know how I am. I don't like talking about people without their presence, so I'm glad you came by. Tattletale. True CT and making the covenant one theological covenant in substance, baby baptism makes sense. Right, yeah, like, I'm not a Presbyterian, right? But, like, Doug Wilson's, like, arguing about baptism and, like, being the one, like, being in, like, circumcision kind of thing and, like, being, like, this one covenant. It's like, that makes sense to me, right? Even though I'm not that, I'm like, oh, yeah, I could see how you come to that conclusion kind of thing. That makes a lot of sense. Logically, kind of. Hey, fellas, what are you guys doing over here? You guys wanna Who's this? Valerie? No, that's not Valerie. Who's this? Who's over here? Amir, what are you doing? It's gotta be Yoshi. Yeah, it may have been Yoshi. Yeah, Yoshi often has lurking in my chat. I see you, Yoshi. That's another thing. I don't usually look at like there's like a little thing you can click on to see like who's currently in chat and who's lurking and stuff. I usually never look at it. So anyway, I kind of see it as a little rude. I don't know why, but it's just anyway. Whereas if you say there are distinct covenants, it makes no sense, right? Exactly. That makes sense to me. I've got it down. I've got enough of it down where I'm like, okay, so dispensationalism definitely doesn't seem right. Doesn't seem to fit. So that's clear enough for me. But then it's like when you guys are talking about NCT and CT, I'm like, oh, I don't understand the difference. Hey, so wait, Fuzz. Now you're here. I'm not sure if you can explain this over text very well, but like, so when you say like the law of Christ, what does that mean? What does that look like? Like, Jesus wrote the Old Testament, right? Like God wrote the Old Testament, right? And the laws of the Old Testament. So like, are they just like totally irrelevant? And you might say like, well, no, we have a new law, the law of Christ. But what does that mean? What is the law of Christ? That might be a bit of a mouthful to fill into chat, but you can maybe put it in Discord or something if you want to do that instead or something. All the commands of the New Testament and the writing apostles, yeah, it makes sense. And the Old Testament interpreted in light of the New Testament, yeah, Paul did that, yeah. And the law of conscience. If you think of something as sin, then it's sin as Scripture says. It's true. I see you. I was lurking, as I said like an hour ago. Yeah. We were just theorizing as to like who told Fuzz that Regina and I were talking. Welcome. I figured you were lurking. Okay, so like, right, so for example, right, so Fuzz, like, so like, okay, that was me. Okay, well, there you go, that's what we all thought. Right, so like, you know, thou shalt not murder, that's like that's still relevant, right? Thou shalt not steal, thou shalt not commit adultery, you know, honor your father and mother, those are still relevant because not from the hand of Moses. Right. But there's still like, because like even Paul talks about like he references, but they're all commanded in the New Testament as well, right? So okay. So would you say then that the Decalogue, though, you know, away, you know, then put away or you know whatever you want to put it, all of the Decalogue is reiterated in the New Testament, minus maybe the Sabbath, but even then the Sabbath is reiterated in Hebrews as a, you know, resting in Christ rather than actually being a day. So I explain it like this. There's a covenantal law and non-covenantal law. Oh, right, this area again, yeah. All barring the Sabbath as we take the true Sabbath that the shadow pointed to. Okay, so I can understand that. That makes sense to me. Like, okay, yeah, sure. Like, I think that there's still relevant, like, you know, I think that, like Paul, for example, right? The Bible of the Old Testament, right? Sorry, the Bible of the early church was the Old Testament, right? Because Paul was using it to be like, okay, here's what God said, here's what we need to, you know, be believing, and he used them that the laws there to sort of to understand what God wanted them to do, you know? Maybe I'm not explaining myself very well. Oh, whoa, we're fighting each other over here. Yeah, I'll burn the savage if you take the true savage. Yeah. So, I mean, I can agree with that. Oh, these are actually non-hostile to me. It looks like the mage must have summoned them. Holy cow, all these trolls, man. Basically, the way I see how Paul and New Testament writers treat the Old Testament is that they do not give the exact commands in 99%, like, of the time. Or in its entirety, I suppose. There is the text that speaks and says, "No commandment I give to you," then says a new one. And he modifies the Old Testament command of love. Because even in the Old Testament, right, there is like a love, there is love God and love neighbor, right? Like, to be treat people with equity and not partiality. To treat the sojourner as you treat the native born, you know, those biblical sort of principles of judicial principles, right? And then we were commanded to love as Christ loved. Yet they weren't commanded to love like that. Love as Christ loved, you mean? Because that revelation had not come yet. It makes sense. Like I'm not like, I don't think you're way off base or anything. I guess I'm just trying to like make those synapses in my brain like connect, you know? Like, yes, I mean what you're saying makes sense. I just can't. Yeah. No, that's good. That's good, Fuzz. Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Large lovers when my heart still beat for such trysts. Wasn't there a large axe-wielding Kelid that you mentioned?
Whoever meets the road on meets the road on is the NC law, New Covenant law, a renewed Old Testament law, or is it actually new? Right? Because you would say, because you were saying to me before that like the Regen's here now for this. You were saying that like you're probably like one of the more like theonomically minded NCT people that you know. One of the most theonomically minded people that you know. And to me, that would be like, it's a recycled covenant meme. Right. To me, it's sort of like you're looking at the case law, the general principles, the general equity of the Old Testament law, and you're seeing like, so here's some principles that, you know, we can look to for help with this, understand what God would have us do in, you know, judicial settings and things of that nature. We have 2 spells for level 3. Again, we want to do... And you tend to agree with that, I think. You believe not in the continuity of the Old Testament law exactly, but like that the principles are still relevant, right? Because you're not antinomian, right, Fuzz? Like you're not gonna be like, all of that's garbage and none of that has any value at all, you know? Like the case law there, that would still be like Greg Bonson, for example, would kind of point to it and be like, oh, this has some relevance today. Just not the same relevance that it may have had before, you know, before Christ came. Whereas CT would say that progression of covenants means it's still new, but the promise of the covenant fulfillment were in effect from Genesis 3. Oh, beast shape, nice. What do here? +2 morale bonus. The strength of the constitution. +1 morale bonus. And will saves. -2 penalty to AC. Pretty good. Which Old Testament saints were saved, right? They were saved through grace, right? There was the same method in which they were saved. We're never saved by the law, right? Looking forward to the promise of Christ specifically, not just the promises to Israel, right? The promise, of the Messiah, right? Looking forward to the promise of Christ specifically, not just the Israel. Well, it's not new, it's just the new blessing. That's new, though. Wait, is this all allies? I'll take haste. And I'll take... take rage. Good. That. So new blessing of the same contract that was recycled and modified. Same contract. Recycled. Modified. That. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, that makes sense to me. I think. Yeah. That's one way of putting it, I think. With 3 points right now. But I would say you're a bit too focused on the literal version of the word new. If Fuzz says, but even then you are giving the definition of the Presby view of the covenants. And it says, hence this be meme. Yours makes the case. You keep doing that, but that's not true. Oh no! Oh no! Here we go. No. I didn't mean to get into do the whole thing here. I was just genuinely curious. Sorry, Fuzz. I've been listening to 1689 Reformed Baptist guys for weeks non-stop. I know. Isn't it great how we can have this this much disagreement? The dog in the burning house meme. No, this is fine. Fuzz and I literally never stopped talking about this. Help me. Fuzz says Hebrews 7:12 for when the priesthood is changed, a necessity takes place a change of law also. See, that makes sense too. See what Fuzz just said there, that makes sense. Quoting that verse makes sense to me. Okay, what he's saying in that verse, that makes sense. Together. So how do what I don't know. I'm not afraid to admit that. I've I spend a lot of my Saturday streams telling people look, this is, I know a lot of things for my studies, right? If Fuzz brings this stuff up, I'm like, I don't know. I think Regen, you make a lot of sense, but then Fuzz makes a lot of sense, and I'm having that experience that I had when I first became a Calvinist, and I first heard that debate that Michael Brown and James White did, which is my first time I ever heard, a really understandable explanation of Calvinism, and I was like, I really don't understand what either of them are saying, because both of them sound like they're saying the right thing, so I just don't even. They both sound like they're right, so I have no idea. Okay, it took a year to fix my CT friend on the love of God. Oh, really? Then a year later, Fuzz, you were right. Just think of it this way. Priesthood changed, law changed. Different mediator, promises, all different. Thus, God be the same in substance. Yeah, see, Jen, yeah, that's a really good point, right? Hebrews 7:12. Yeah, I like to hear some of the Reformed Baptist guys take a look at that. Like, what's their exposition of that that verse? Or launch bonus, camera class. Yeah. Coordinate defense, no. Dazzling display. Endurance? No. Give me. I have like a. I don't have access to toughness, really? The wall, precise strike. Power attack, no. Oh, I missed it. Well, good thing. Well, that's the thing. A true 1689 Federalist agrees. Like, they yeah, it's the New Covenant, i.e., Covenant of Grace. Presby will say it means the new administration of the Covenant of Grace as the Mosaic was a part of the Covenant of Grace. Yoshi says, do you mind expanding what you mean by different mediator, Gutfuzz? I assume Fuzz is referring to the High Priest of the Old Covenant as opposed to our High Priest being Christ now. Covenant is the Covenant of Grace, but that was Jesus is our mediator, yeah. New Covenant is the Covenant of Grace, but that was effectual from Genesis 3. Because you also hear that in the New Covenant, in the New Testament, about like they were saved by faith, by grace, you know, looking forward to the Messiah, and so like there's continuity there, sort of. Well, and Fuzz is gonna say mention Romans 3, because I mean Fuzz, you know, he's been studying this for like 7 years, so it's not like he's a novice at kind of coming at this. But none of us really are. All of us have been studying. Fuzz has studied them battleground verses, right? Yeah, it's the same thing with me, right? When I became a Calvinist, I studied all of the battle, like the battleground verses, so to speak. That's why I'm weak on the Psalms. Everyone has their weak points, right? Alright, we need to figure out what we're going to take here. Improved initiative. Let's get improved initiative for her, because that means she can charge more often. And then Amiri is going to be pretty simple. Very level 6. I gotta take a bath, alright. Yes, wash the conversation off of you. But here's the difference to break down that down for you, Mifuki. And I'll appreciate the breakdown. Yeah, we have those set up. Deadly accuracy. And it's barbarian must have. The lethal stance of rage power, be able to 4th level set this rage. It's pretty good. Rage power. Give me Beast Totem, maybe? I want to try Beast Totem. It sounds kind of cool. Presby, Covenant of Works, is in the garden. Covenant of Grace, Abrahamic, Mosaic, New Testament, all one in substance. Well, I can see how Presby could reach that conclusion. But yeah, I think I would. Right, I think I would. You know, yeah, Covenant of Grace makes sense to me. The consistency of, like, you're saved by faith regardless of, you know, time period. It's just like one's looking forward to the Messiah, and the other one's looking back, kind of thing. Faith in Christ, yeah. Faith in Christ, yeah. Baptist. Covenant of works in the garden equals Decalogue, just like Presby's, but no promise of life sometimes. Mosaic law also a covenant of works. Covenant of grace is the Abrahamic, the new covenant. I suppose that's why Presbyterians and Baptists can get along so easily, because there is differences, but there's a lot of overlap too. And neither of them disagree on any essentials either. So it's because Baptists copied their confession. It's not really. Yeah, I admit I'm a little bit ignorant on the on how the confessions came about. That's not what I've been hearing from these guys, though. True story. Okay, well, Jen corroborates. You should read about the 1689. So, like, they read the Presbyterian confession, I suppose. What's it called? The name's escaping me now. They were getting heat from the conformists. Fascinating. Perception. Oh, Claire didn't get anything. Right, well. Westminster. Right. Anabaptists making them look bad. Right. Baptists took it through a few iterations and landed on the 1689. Right. Yeah. That's right. That makes sense. So to distance themselves from the Anabaptists, they copied the parts of the Westminster Confession of Faith that they align with and dipped the rest under water totally. And that modified some parts on Christians and government. Interesting. So that again would explain. Yeah. but I thought the Anabaptists were like didn't really like there was a thing about the Anabaptists and the Reformers and how they didn't get along or something. I remember James White talking about it in a recent dividing line about how they, like Anabaptist is a pejorative mainly. As the Baptist and Presby views are very different there too, right? In terms of government, right? Interesting. Yeah, I've never like sat down and actually read the confessions and stuff. It's just like mostly I listen to a lot of Reformed people and I go, I agree with everything you're saying, kind of thing, you know. I listen to a lot of different Reformed people, but generally it's like Reformed Baptists and Presbyterians, and so I guess I just sort of because they were basically anyone not a conformist but wasn't part of the confessional. They could be close to me, or the Anabaptist could be totally heretical under the term Anabaptist. Really? Oh, some of these stuff here. Wonder fireballs, nice. Let me switch my spell book. Do fireballs and lightning bolts. Rolls here. Do like burning hands and magic missile. Do scorching ray. There you go. It's kind of it's like the SPC right now. Ooh. Oof. Oh, I need something for that burn. I mean, it's pretty accurate. I mean, what you're saying is like history repeating itself kind of thing, almost. yeah, and that's the thing. That's another topic, right? Like Regen has been looking into that a little bit recently, and I'm like, I totally, because you guys know me enough at this point where like I don't want to just like be like this suspicious person, right? Who like wants to call everyone a heretic and all this kind of stuff, right? Like, you know. But I gotta take all the evidence in front of me and be like, okay, I gotta make a call here. Like, I don't know what's going on in the SBC, but like, you know, Albert Mueller is doing stuff, but what he's saying isn't making sense with what he's doing. And it's like, Matthew Hall made the article last year that you linked, Regen, about like CRT being a bad thing for the church. But then he said but then later on he said he was a racist and he always would be a racist. So I'm like, you know, what like I understand wanting to be like prudent about like not like calling everybody out all the time, right? Like totally, but sometimes it's just like don't understand what you're trying to say anymore. Some of the you know, SBC people. A huge bruise covers half of the wizard's face, and his clothes are smeared with blood, but his life is out of danger. My Baron, you arrived just in time. I was starting to think it was all over for me. Bartholomew grimaces with pain as he kicks the troll's corpse. Beast, filthy monster, you stinking animal. Oh, that hurts. I can't stand the pain. After catching his breath, the wizard limps to the table and finishes a map out of the drawer. One of these beasts stole something important to me. Fortunately, it was enchanted. Tracking the thief won't be a problem. Here's the location of their lair. He makes a mark on the map. Troll Wilderness. Okay. I'm afraid I'm in no condition to go with you. Here, take a few more acid wands. They should help. And one more thing, Your Grace. The item I mentioned is a whip that with a bone handle is an item of sentimental value. Return it and I will be grateful. Now I must ask you to leave. I have several unpleasant procedures to perform. The wizard opens a tome and starts leafing through it, silently ignoring you. Okay, good. Well, I saved that guy, and we've made progress once again. Did we leave? Anyway, it's just good to have some brothers in the faith who are, you know, they're solid enough where, you know, you can trust them to know their way around scripture and to not compromise, you know, like we sadly never have the VC vocal cavity. That's what the podcast is for, right? I mean, want to talk in voice chat about this stuff. It's understandable, I suppose. I think maybe there's a lot of people who just don't like to think about stuff that they don't understand, or like, they don't like to think about stuff that would be like, oh, I don't know anything about this, and so they just don't want to talk about it, kind of thing. Like for me, it would mostly be me awkwardly shifting through books. Yeah, you just hear pages turning. But for me, it's like, I don't know. If I don't know something, that's okay, right? Like as you guys know, I've said before, ignorance isn't a virtue, but it doesn't mean that ignorance is like something that you can't fix, you know? Like, okay, you don't know something. Your entire life's gonna be like not knowing things, but then you can like learn things and then not be ignorant about it anymore, right? And what if you might say, well, it's a really hard concept to understand? And it's like, well, oh, voice chat. I see. And you might say, well, it's a really hard concept to understand? And it's like, well, let me put it to you this way. It's like, do you ever get better at something if you don't push yourself? You know? Like, you're never gonna get better at something unless you push yourself to the brink of, like, your understanding, right? So, like, you have to be comfortable enough to be like, wow, I don't get this at all. This is really confusing, and I'm gonna try to get as much I can out of this, but I'm gonna go into this knowing I'm not gonna understand very much, kind of thing. It's like learning a new language, even, you know? You don't go into it being like, I don't understand this language, so I guess I'm just gonna give up. And it's like, well, no, you're not gonna. Of course, you're not gonna understand it like right away. You pick things up as you go. That's why I love voice chatting when people ask me questions. I broke down one time in Romans 7 and why I think it's unsaved Paul. But that took like an hour because the context starts in Romans 5. That's what I do with philosophy. I suck at that in my opinion. I mean, you're a martial artist like guy, Fuzz. Like you know kind of like at least like that aspect of things where you're like, yeah, you gotta just, you know, do it, and you're bad at it, right? And you don't understand it, but you like eventually you learn the form and technique of it, right? I mean, deep philosophy. Oh yeah. Like at this point, I've got like the presup down pretty good, right? But then when you start talking about like for example, right? Like David, it's not David. Jacob Bruton. So he was making the argument about like, well, presup. I don't even know. I can't even like phrase it. Like he was arguing that like precept is bad because you're denying that God made the world understandable. Like a Clarkian versus Tilda base. Yeah, exactly, right? So Greg Bonson was great for this, right? Because Greg Bonson kind of popularized precept because well, yeah, I mean, in a debate versus Van Til, he's probably wrong, yeah. But like Greg Bonson like simplified Van Til's arguments to make it more like understandable. That's one of the things I really greatly appreciate about James White. I know, Fuzz, you're kind of on like the grumpy old man bandwagon with Dr. White. I honestly I don't see that way about him, because to me what I see from Dr. White is like a consistent like, let me explain this to you in a way that you can understand, like in a more simple way. Like when he explained John 6 to me, like not to me, when he explained John 6 and I watched that episode, I was like, that's brilliant. Like I've never seen this before. Like I've never read John 6 before, apparently, even though I had, you know. So there's some people who just have this knack for doing stuff like that, where they can break down something and make it make sense to a layman, I suppose. I want to use that term. Troll lair somewhere? I saw a troll lair around here, wasn't it? Monster den. This is the Nar Marshes right here. Depths is right here. But yeah, good-natured ribbing from you, Fuzz. But yeah, I disagree so much with the assessment of Dr. White as like being like the grumpy old man. It's like I don't see that at all. Like, and maybe I am biased, right? I'm biased because like Dr. White was the guy who got me into Calvinism and stuff, right? So when I see him being grumpy, I more so see him just being steadfast, you know. So perhaps it's a matter of the way we're taking the approaches and stuff, you know. Like I don't see you as grumpy, Fuzz, but some people do see you as grumpy, right? This is why, like, when you asked on Twitter, what is oh, you do? Okay, well, you accept some exceptions, I suppose. But you asked on Twitter, link me a GIF that like reminds you of me, and I linked the one where it's like James White's like sit down in that debate with the antifreeze guy, And I linked that on purpose because like you actually kind of remind me of Dr. White, and knowing my background, that's a very high compliment. But you remind me of him in the same way that you're like, look, like you'll have fun, you'll mess around a little bit, right? But you'll also be like, look, this is the way that it is, you know, and I can respect that. Appreciate that. Yeah, I appreciate you, Fuzz. And you know, because like I don't know. I've also read like James White's book about grieving. That was really helpful for me too. So like I've seen this side of him where it's like he was a stepper like White too. See, I can see Fuzz doing that. Imagine being in that debate, Fuzz, the one that Jeff Durbin and James White were in, right? And imagine that him, like the 83's guy carrying on the way he was. I can see Fuzz being like, sit down, just sit down, like stop, like you are. I meant in Valorant, but yeah. Oh man, come on, controller. Goodness me. Goodness me. Where I find supposed to be not that bad in Valorant. Aha. So you admit it. It is somewhat bad. Oh, shame. Let's go over this Tenebrious Mists, maybe. In Overwatch, it's bad. Yeah? Do you lose your temper in Overwatch? Some of y'all haven't played Overwatch with Fuzz, and it shows. It's so weird. That's so weird. Like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I have an image of Fuzz based on like the way he's carried himself in so many other chats and stuff, that I'm like, it's hard for me to imagine him getting salty in Overwatch. God takes some things away for a while. For a time, yes. I mean, we all get salty. Ultimately, we all get salty, right? Like, I don't get salty very often, right? But sometimes something just on a bad day, like, you know, I can get salty like everyone else. I'm like too conditioned to like me playing like tons of Dark Souls and stuff. I've like been conditioned to like just like mostly roll with the punches and stuff. I'm like, oh, I'm dead now. I'm like, okay, well, see what I can. Dude, you've raged uninstalled? I've never raged uninstalled. I've raged quit for sure. I've rage quit for sure. I've rage. Hit my slam my hand on my desk. Yeah, I've never thrown anything. I've never like thrown a controller or anything. I've been salty in Minecraft, so there. I've never been salty in Minecraft, Yoshi, so I can see that happening for sure. Definitely rage uninstalled Rocket League once, too. Oh. Because usually for me, like, the rage doesn't like last long enough for me to go like, okay, I'm gonna go over here, push all these buttons, and then I'm gonna totally just like uninstall out of rage. Slow burn. Let's see. Inventory problems, please. Why do you gotta have inventory limitations? Let's drop something. Let's drop this quarterstaff. Like, I'll start the night thinking, I hate this game, why am I doing this to myself? You were doing that a little bit when I was watching you play Celeste. Like you were nailing it. Like you were breaking your old records like nothing. Like then get more annoyed, lose a match, and think, screw this. I'm just getting frustrated. It's true. Once you tilt, that's the thing. Once you get tilted, like you start to lose your edge. You know. I don't know what it is about Celeste. I love that game so much. There's a huge issue Regen has. He doesn't think sometimes about improving himself. He just gets the tilt happening. Yeah, it's. I've heard. I'm not sure if this is true, but I've heard that it's also like that way in martial arts, right? Like once you like you get angry and you start to let your emotions get the best of you, then like you lose focus, you lose form, right? And you don't fight as well. Hello, Liam. I'm doing really well. I'm going really late tonight because once Regina and Fuzz and Yoshi and everyone started talking, I started enjoying them talking, and so now we're streaming still. I actually supposed to stop streaming like an hour ago, but I'm enjoying the conversation. Once the tilt goes, it's like Jenga. You're not wrong. How you doing, Liam? Welcome. Rest my face off. Tilt is always a problem, yeah. That's my experience.
Not many can boast
So sometimes I'll have like gotten tilted, right? And then I'll leave the game for like a day, come back to it, and like do it first try, second try. It's kind of funny how that works. Be stuck on a boss, Dark Souls boss for like hours, and then take a break for like a day, come back, and it's like my tilt is such a low-key thing too. Self-depreciating usually. It's true. That's what you were saying when you were crushing your own speedrun record. You were like, "Oh, why was I stuck at this game?" The funny thing about my tilt is it's all about others. Why are my teammates so dumb? Yeah. See, I never tilt that way. I'm very like self-focused when I tilt. I very seldom ever like think about what other the problems that other people are causing. It's usually like on myself. But then I started playing worse and worse. Right, so about others. I start playing worse and worse, then I hit the right amount of tilt and play better. I can see that. Like, you sort of get focus, sort of. Pretty good. Just play some D&D. Well, that's what we're playing. We're playing virtual D&D right now. Okay, so all the junk. Here we go. Fuzz will be at the bottom of the leaderboard and we'll be like, you guys just bad, you should uninstall. Rude. Then yes, inevitably he comes back. I get so mad at others that they start ignoring them and pop off. Yeah, then by the end of the match, somehow on top. Well, you know, it goes to say at least we're able to admit our flaws. We can work on them. That's the thing, right? Like we all like understand, like sort of like intrinsically, like getting tilted isn't gonna actually make me a better player or like make me enjoy the game more, kind of thing. It's a very human thing. Because like when you want to achieve something, you know, like win a game, and you don't manage to do that, you get that upsets you, right? It's just like it's natural, but it's a very human thing. I miss StarCraft. Oh man, I imagine the tilting at Star. I would not. StarCraft's not my thing. Hard to sit down for that long. It's like Kobe in the third and fourth quarter player. Nah, R.I.P. The great thing about StarCraft 2 is you can't blame your teammates in a 1v1. Hard to sit down for that long. Really interestingly, I never really tilted in StarCraft. I can see that. Yeah. I think for me though, I think I would be like, man, like this game is super frustrating to me because there's just stuff happening all the time, and you know, you just slowly lose. Well done, human. You helped the Dwemer cat. What? Dwemer cat does not forget those who help her. Perhaps we'll meet again. Who knows? Okay. Oh, okay. Bye-bye. What was that? A Displacer Beast? You just start slowly losing and you gradually accept it. Oh, man. I used to love Magic the Gathering. I can see that. Never tilted in that. Only got mad at people who had so much money to build insane decks. Yeah, that's the thing. I do love me some the trading card, like, competitive, not competitive, but like trading card games. I used to play Pokemon, like the TGC. And I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! For a while. And I used to go on like stints where I'm like, man, I'm just jonesing for some card games. And then after a while, I was like, I'm not interested at all about it, like at all. Alrighty, y'all, I'm going to bed. Good night. Okay, before we go, Regina, before you go. Okay, I had to like stop the stream like an hour ago. Before you go, we can at least raid somebody, right? Who's streaming? Is that Dr. Heels is streaming? Who's streaming? I haven't raided Dr. Heels in a while. Let's give him a raid. That's not the right button. Before you all go. Oh, Jedi is streaming? Yeah, sure. We'll raid Jedi. Let's go Jedi. Not Jedi, Reformed Jedi. There he is. Only 7 viewers. Let's give him a boost, shall we? Let's give him a boost, shall we? Our presence would be so nice there. So yes, thank you guys for joining me. It was really fun. Thank you guys for the last of all the conversations. Disc for that raid and the sub and all the follows from him. Thank you so much, Disc, for that. Spam the emotes in the chat if you got them, the Mufuki Mind Blows. And I will talk to you, Lord willing, on Friday for more Pathfinder. And stay frosty, everybody.